Greetings and welcome to the show. I'm Coincident and I livestream retro games with a focus on extremely difficult challenges. Sometimes I rage, sometimes I succeed. It's all part of the process and I don't censor any of it, so buckle up for this rollercoaster of emotions as we share the bliss of exploring new games, new maps, and new challenges. The content I produce is 0% AI generated and 100% lurker friendly. You don't have to write in chat if you don't want to. There are no alerts for new followers on Twitch or new subscribers on YouTube. Enjoy. ADQT, Jethiox, Sacred Wanderer, Shell, Nekogami, hello, nice to see you all aboard. Are you ready for the brand new DLC of Grim Dawn? I've been looking forward to this for a while, I can tell you that. Hello, Killick. Good afternoon. Yeah, I'm starting a fresh new character. I don't like to get into old builds when I'm first starting one of these DLCs. I think starting fresh is always better. Never finished Base Grim Dawn, but it's an awesome game. Yes, it is. Pretty big one, too. Yeah, I'll show you the early game, don't worry. Alright, let's swap on over to this. And this should be working. Yes, perfect, that's the map. In case we need it, I might as well jump over here. Pathing will be enough. Although I have checked the map and I know there are no new areas in the old campaign, so only the new area in Astrakarn will have new stuff to explore. You've never seen this game before? So this is a browser utility, Grim Tools, that lets you see the map. And you start here, you're about this size. And this is the starting area, and then you can go there or teleport to other areas, and pretty much the size of the map is something like I haven't finished zooming out like this. This is one of the DLCs, and this is just a surface area. Each of these things with an eye, it's a dungeon with more areas inside. And all of this is explorable, all of this is travelable map stuff, and so if you want to zoom out, this is not the right way to do it. The right way to do it is just to go here. Can I even see this? No. Hold on, I'm clicking on different things. This whole menu has been redone. Cairn. There you go. This is a better way to see the world of Grim Dawn. It's pretty fucking huge. It's hours and hours and hours of content. And it's not procedurally generated, it has been created by hand, so it's full of encounters and bosses and quests and NPCs, lots of stuff to explore. Anyway, enough of this. Let's get into the game. I've already updated the game, so I've got the DLC. Let's stop the music and launch Grim Dawn. Why does my panel not detect that I'm live on Twitch yet? Okay, game capture. Game capture Grim Dawn. There we go, we've got the music. Fresh start with the new UI. Now, one of the things that I already don't understand is, where's the main menu for Fangs of Astrakarn? Like, we've got the base game, expansion DLC 1, DLC 2, but I can't change the main menu scheme and music. Like, this is the default when the game was launched. And then first DLC, it looked like this. And then second DLC, it looked like this. Where's the third DLC? Hey, Bunky. Welcome to the stream. I don't think they've added... Maybe I've overridden the default by having these options previously, but I don't think they've added a menu for Fangs of Astrakarn here yet, so I can't show you that. Anyway, not important. Everything's visible on screen. I think we're good to go. So let's start... I'm gonna start a character on veteran mode. Which is, but you have 3 replays through the game, a bit like Diablo 2, you know, normal, nightmare, and hell. Here it's called Normal, Elite, and Ultimate. But if Normal's too easy for you, and in my case it is because I've played this game for thousands of hours, I'm gonna start with extra loot, extra XP, but the monsters are a little bit tougher. So let's start like that. Main campaign? Yeah, create character. I'm not going for hardcore. I have no idea what to call it, so let's just go with this. Yeah, veteran, absolutely. There we go. Let us begin. Hope they show us the cutscenes. Yeah.
We paid a heavy price, but the trap worked.
You seem surprised.
It's been a while since we've had a win. How long will it hold?
I've never entrapped a being like this, but the bonds hold, for now.
How do we dispose of it?
I'm just a witch. You're the soldier.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
How do you kill a spirit, though?
If you kill the mortal vessel while it's bound, the spirit may perish within. If it escapes...
It's listening to us.
What are you?
Others of your kind name us ethereal.
Why have you invaded our world?
Your world. We existed first, but were managed by your corrupt gods. Your part opened the way, and now we return to reclaim what by right should be ours.
I've heard enough of this rubbish. Let's hang it.
Destroy this vessel, and I will find another. I have tasted its desires and emotions. Your kind is weak. You have already launched this war.
Do it.
Captain!
Cut him down!
What? Are you mad? Better safe than sorry.
The spirit has fled!
This is a human now.
The captain is correct. When they awaken, they won't remember a thing.
The ethereal was right. The war is lost. We're a resistance now, and we need every human survivor we can call to our cause. Maybe this one here can still die with some honor. If they ever wake up, send them to me. If they don't, bury him deep with the others.
Alright, that's the cutscene for the base game. I'm not sure if they added new cutscenes for the latest expansion. The game UI has been refreshed. Yes, it has. Health and mana. Alright, the potions are different too. But for now, I hope my binds are still working. Still have my health bar, custom health bar.
Breath I see. You're one lucky bastard, I'll give you that. Best go speak to Captain Bourbon right away. He seems to have a plan for you now that we've spared your life.
What happened? How did I get here?
You were possessed. So we strung you up. Seems the spirit fled your body before your life ran out. I'd have left you to hang, but the captain had other plans. He sees some purpose in you, and I'm not going to argue.
Where can I find this captain then?
He's up the road, in the courtyard. Don't make me regret cutting you down.
I'll be on my way then. Alright, quest. I'm gonna move this a little bit there. I want the big map. Weapon swap, no. Compo. Yeah, big map is helpful. Let's have it like this. Why is there just... Wait, you cannot see my mouse? Hold on. I need to capture my mouse. Give me a second. Hey, Zafod, welcome to the stream. So, game capture, I need to capture cursor. Okay. Hey, Tea Time, thank you for the sub. What happened to this here? What happened to the Twitch thing? There's people watching on Twitch. My panel's not showing. Viewer count, what's going on? It's just not updating. I don't know why. What's wrong with Twitch? Anyway, not super important. Let's keep going. Does it have rocket launchers? No, but it does have guns. So you start at Devil's Crossing, and you have a shield and a stick. What are my binds? Oh, right, now I remember my binds. And there's lots of stats and damage types and resistances in this game to explore. I'll go over things slowly. AT time, King Clear, welcome to the stream. Twitch has been possessed. Better than deep with the others.
So you're the one we almost hung. I didn't really see a sense in it, but then again, no one really cares what old Barnabas thinks. You really should go speak with the captain. He'll be the one deciding whether there's a place for you here at Devil's Crossing.
Alright, so they changed a couple of things. This is the item filter. Oh, okay. I'll be messing with this in a little bit. What are these? Weapon swap? No. 1. What is this? Oh, this might be my level. Weapon attack. Yeah, there's not much there to choose from. Let's talk to the captain. Captain John Bourbon.
You're not looking too bad for someone just come back from the brink of death. You were taken, possessed by the same creatures that have been reanimating these zombies here. Normally I'd have burned you with the rest to be safe, but we've lost too many people to the dead. I need someone expendable, someone with nothing to lose but a lot to gain. Right now, you're that person. Prove your worth to me, and the survivors of Devil's Crossing may just welcome you.
What is it you want me to do?
The bodies of the dead are rising again in some horrible unlife. Corpses don't just get up and move around on their own. Something is reanimating our deceased with ethereal energy.
Hey, Darth Kaiser.
We've observed the dead for some time, and they appear to be flooding Lower Crossing from the burial hill, just beyond town. I want you to go to the burial hill, find whatever is controlling these abominations, and destroy it.
Where can I find Burial Hill?
You will need to fight your way through Lower Crossing. Once you've crossed the stream on the far side of town, there will be a beaten path leading up to Burial Hill. I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I'd be asking a lot of my people to welcome you with open arms too. Help us in our hour of need, and I will open Devil's Crossing to you.
I'll find what's reanimating those corpses. So that leads me to one of the various menus that this game has, which is the factions. So right now there's Devil Crossing, which are a friendly faction, and you can't really get in if you try to. Sorry, but I can't let you enter. You'll need to be cleared by the captain before I let you through. And you need to increase your reputation level with the friendly factions and increase your infamy level with hostile factions. Right now there's the Ethereals, the Chthonians. We haven't met them yet, but that is the point of the game. This is like a town portal system, and you will unlock these as you progress through the game. And then there's many other NPCs that we'll have time to talk to. Let's get to smashing. Oh, one of the things that I do like to do even though it's kind of cheaty, there's one lore note up there, and if you click through the terrain, you get to grab it because the pathing of the game tells you there's no way to get up there because the door is closed, and so it just grabs from there because it's the shortest point. I'm not going to read all of this. The lore in this game is extremely intricate and very well put together, very well written. If you're playing by yourself, I highly recommend that you read the stories, learn about the factions, the survivors, the history of Cairn. It's really a wonderful written story. But for now, I want some zombies to hack to pieces. And loot, yeah. Oh, I've got a tunic. That's yellow. It's better than what I got, for sure. What class did you choose? None. You get to choose your class only when you level up. And in this game, you have, just like Titan Quest, a 2-class system. So you can combine any 2 classes of a total of, now 9 classes each. But first, smacking zombies. There we go, level 2. Now I can choose a class. Wait, no! Where's the new class? Soldier, Demolitionist, Occultist, Nightblade, Arcanist, Shaman, Inquisition. There should be a new 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There will be 10 classes. These are the old classes. What's up? Why did the DLC not download? Okay, something went wrong. I gotta restart this, sorry. What happened? Something went wrong with my internet, so I didn't download the DLC at all. Holy shit. Okay, give me a minute. I'll put music again. Need to see what's going on here. Do I have updates disabled? Debugging. Did Steam not register my purchase? Did the payment not go through? What's happened? Hey Lazy, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Steam does not detect DLC as being on my store. Is something wrong with the payment? What's up with this? Purchase history. Register a key. No, I bought it with Steam. Must have done something wrong. Okay, payment details. None of this, wait, there's no payment details? How? No, it's here. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, history. Purchase history. It's here. Okay, so it is registered on my account. Maybe it just didn't download. Hold on. Why didn't it list on Steam? Let me restart Steam. Maybe there's something wrong with Steam. Sorry guys, need a couple of minutes. Separate executable, it shouldn't be that, no. Okay, Steam is restarting. Okay. Downloading. Okay, now it detects the DLC. I need to restart Steam for some reason. Oh, okay. That was very odd. Okay, it's gonna take a while to download. Sorry, guys. Alright, so I saw the new UI because they also made some changes and updates to people who don't own all the DLCs, so you can play with the new UI and the new quality of life features even if you just own the old DLCs, or none at all. But, yeah, the class and the new areas are completely unlocked, so I need this. I want this. Steam update. No, I don't think Steam itself updated. Maybe it did. But restarting Steam seems to have solved the problem. Hey, Chief's third nutsack. We meet again. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Okay, as I wait, I can check what in the heck is going on with my viewer panel, because there's 30 people watching on Twitch and it's not showing. Let me just, hold on. What if I hide and show it again? Viewer count. Restart viewer count. Let's see if it gets updated now. Easy shot! Welcome. Hello. I'm doing well, yes. Had a very long and busy day at work. I wanted to start this 1 hour earlier. I had such a long meeting. There's lots of stuff happening at work. It's been very tiring. You can find new ways of face rocketing. There's no rockets in this game, but there are grenades. You can make a build with a demolitionist based on grenades, and you can make them explode in your face. So you can face grenades yourself in this game. Okay, there we go again. Now, 14 people on YouTube. Do you update with the view counter on Twitch, please? Or is there some kind of a bug? I might launch this on another window if I can. Let's see. I can launch 2 of those things in parallel. It is weird that Twitch is not updating. 50% downloaded, we're almost there. Hey Lucie! Bonsoir, comment allez-vous? Yes, Grim Dawn, new expansion. 41 viewers, I see 37, but on screen it's not showing anything. Must be some bug. I didn't change anything though, concerning the viewer count, so... Is there a problem with StreamerBot? No, StreamerBot is connected. So... let me run this in yeah, it's not working. Restarting didn't work. So let's go to viewer count, HTML launch. Je découvre Pokémon. Nice. Viewer count for StreamerBot launch. What happens here? Hey Demo, how are you doing? Downloading. The Steam didn't register the DLC, now I need to re-download it. I thought I had everything prepared for the start of stream, but apparently not. You need the other expansions too? No, I had the other expansions. I've played all the expansions for hours and hours and hours. It's just something on Steam, even though I purchased it, it didn't register the DLC, so it didn't download at all. Steam is getting old. Yep. 13 viewers, watchers on YouTube, none on Twitch. Why? Something is really odd here. Is Twitch not giving out API updates? 71% downloaded, we're almost there. Twitch viewer count update. Twitch viewers. Okay, I can inspect the HTML Twitch container. Invisible. Why? Because it thinks we have 0 viewers on Twitch. What? I don't have 0 viewers on Twitch? So there's an API problem. Okay, I can't fix it. I think something might be wrong with the Twitch servers. How could I possibly debug this if I put a console log here? Coding stream now all of a sudden. Okay. I just need this for Twitch, so Twitch viewer count, update, data, print. Console log. Hey Barzib, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're debugging stuff. Okay, viewer count, I can close this. And close this. Refresh this web page. Let's see if we get anything on the logs. And 94% complete, almost done with the download. Yeah, it's JavaScript. 17 on YouTube. Yeah, Twitch is not sending viewer count updates anymore. Did they change their API? Might be a Twitch problem and I can't do anything to solve it. Anyway, 99%. I'm not gonna worry about this. We're just gonna play some Grim Dawn. It's fine. AWS died. Oh. But I see it on my Twitch panel, on my chat window. I see 37 people there, just not the programmable API. Might be an AWS problem. Anyway, It's not serious. It's stuck at 99%. Come on, download the final 1%, please. 99.1, 99.2. Done. It's done. All right. So, Grim Dawn. Launch. Excuse me. Music. Stop. Also, I want to launch the 64-bit version, which should be this. I think we're good now. Let's get into the game, finally. Okay. There's the new music. And the new scenery. And now... Yes, they did add it here. So that was the problem. I like the music. No, I'm gonna delete this guy. That's... delete. Now that is a good confirmation. That will prevent mistakes. Imagine deleting an entire character in this game like I've been accidentally deleting save games on the SDA Doom. That's not good. Alright. Veteran, create, start. I'm gonna skip the cutscene and we can get right to the quests now. It shouldn't have changed anything. Yeah, no. No, nothing here. Nothing here has changed. Okay, interface is the same. Sensochromatis. Right, the potions are customable. I still don't know what they'll do. We're not gonna get there in any time soon. Hey Morvis, how are you doing? Okay, now again. Compass toggle, quests over there. Can accept the quest, that's fine. Right, I have the dodge key on F to use right after start. It's a good movement skill to accelerate things a little bit. Still runs well on my machine. So far, some places are laggy and I'm not running everything on maximum. I actually have shadows enabled and I usually disable this for better, like shadows completely off, which makes things look less realistic. But on medium and low settings, the game still looks okay and it runs kind of smoothly on my machine.
Not looking too bad for someone.
Yeah, final DLC is out. By the way, OZTFT, welcome to the stream. Wait, what did I want to do? I need to take notes because there are things I'm leaving behind on purpose. One of them is right down south on that bridge that we couldn't repair. So let me put the text note here. So, missing things. We're missing the Old Grove for later. There will be reasons, I'll explain those. I'm gonna do the same trick, just grab that. Read the lore, which gives you XP, by the way, almost up to level 2 just by grabbing this. It's a little trick you can do. And there's other tricks which require other characters and transferring items and stuff, but I'm not going to do that here. Leather pants. 24 armor, let's go. Let's hack some zombies, and now, hopefully, pick the new class of this DLC. There's a lot of zombies. What this DLC brings. Yeah, there's an entire new campaign, there's a new class, there's new systems for endgame, there's potions that are customizable, there's the Ascendant mode, which is a harder difficulty settings, there's respecking for items, you can re-roll items, you can... There's a million different things. It's hard to list them all. Oh, right, hold on. Let's kill these and then pick a class. I'm going with the Berserker. Absolutely going with the Berserker class, the new class. Bored in bed, hospital? Oh, what happened, man? Hope you're okay. Yeah, huge content. They say this is the biggest DLC they've ever released, and the last one was already huge, so... Okay, select the class. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10 classes. Berserker. This is a new class. Berserkers are the brutal, unflinching defenders of Asurkarn that have embraced the beast god of the beast god Magdraken's gifts to shapeshift into ferocious beast-like forms. They harness the bitter, unforgiving winds of Asurkarn to infuse their weapons and shatter their foes. When they are not assuming their wearer forms, Berserkers bring down their prey in savage dual weapon combat but any weapon can prove deadly in their capable hands or talons. Oh, this UI is different too. So classes in both Grim Dawn and Titan Quest work like this. You have skills, vertically aligned and unlocked by the base skill level of your mastery, and you have 3 to 1 points given per class depending on how far you've gotten. The first point you always need to put here. This unlocks level 1 skills. Blues are passive skills, squares are active skills, and then there are other things. We'll get there soon enough. So this is a passive skill. Current Berserkers have honed the heart of two-weapon combat to deadly perfection. Their weapons are not just tools, but an extension of their relentless onslaught. This is a dual weapon bonus, also enables the ability to dual wield weapons. Bleeding damage plus bleeding damage percent, 3% chance to not consume onslaught stacks? I don't know what that is. Onslaught! Current Berserkers would lull their enemies into a false sense of confidence by engaging in a series of feint attacks before unleashing a devastating well-timed blow. When used as a default weapon attack, Onslaught generates stacks. Your next activated cooldown attack will consume all stacks to deal additional damage. Okay, so this is similar to the soldier's cadence. I think it's exactly the same, no? So after 3 strikes, I deal 45% extra damage. But how do I pick? Next activated cooldown attack. What is that? How does this work? Anyway, Werewolf current Berserkers blessed with Dragon's gifts were some of the most terrifying troops fielded in the ancient war with Erulan. To this day, tales of these warriors paint the Kern as savage, bloodthirsty monsters. With Dragon's gifts, you assume the form of the werewolf, gaining new bonuses and abilities for as long as the transformation persists. So this is the druid of Diablo 2, something that this game has been missing for a while. There have been no transformations. I'm looking forward to this. Onslaught intrigues me, but let's go werewolf from the start. Werewolf form has its own basic attack and cannot trigger weapon pool skills. Okay. Nothing serious, operations in the morning, and should take about 30 minutes. Ooh, I hope all goes well, man. Hope you have a safe operation. Yeah, the amount of content added to the game is abysmal. And it's cheap. It's like less than 20 euros. Okay, and werewolf abilities, feral claws, and rip and tear. Oh, we're gonna rip and tear until it is done. I have an extra point. Am I going to dual wield? Does dual wield benefit the werewolf? I'm not sure. Feral claws, 90-degree arc. Are these activated abilities? They cost energy, so they must be. 70% piercing damage, rip and tear. Yes, main hand and off hand, so I can dual wield. Piercing damage and bleeding. Knock down. 20%, 200% movement speed. Oh, it's a movement attack. Let's go with extra bleeding damage for dual wield. This will allow us to dual wield, and then werewolf form. Whoa, that is cool. Hey, I got an achievement. Right, there's new achievements as well. And now what? Oh, mouse 1 and mouse 2 changed. Rip and tear. Okay, that's not very long range. And this is, it's not charged, it's just a single attack. 2 swings with extra piercing damage. I'm taking poison damage? Oh, that is cool. Also, I became fucking large. That is a big creature. Alright. Let's hack some zombies to pieces. How long does this last, though? It's not consuming energy. Is it on a timer? How do I turn it off? Ah, on command. Okay. So... why would I turn it off? Yeah, you can destroy furniture, doors. There's a lot of destructible stuff in this game. Level 3. Alright. Yeah, the graphics in this game are pretty good, and I don't even have a computer to put everything to the maximum. If you do put weather effects and everything else to the maximum, shadows, lighting, it becomes even more beautiful. There's something here. Human remains, some loot. Smash that door open. Five-second cooldown on the second ability. The first one does not have any cooldown. That's some lore. Destroy the clock. There's a werewolf in League of Legends. It's been a long time since I played that, and I don't think I even explored all the classes to know that. I always like some... Wait, what is the dodge? Does he just jump? Looks like he jumps. That feels satisfying. Oh yeah, knockback as well. Right, I also have points. Let's put some points in physique. Actually, let's leave those points until I really need to, so I can choose later. Some more lore means some more XP. Let's grab that. The AoE on this is great. Level 4. Right, but we can put some skills. I'm killing them fine. Let's just level up the base skills and get some of these. Onslaught. So default weapon attack. What can I not use? Weapon pool skills I cannot use. But I could use Onslaught instead of Feral Claws. I have 2 points to put Blood Fangs. A cruel double strike leaves your enemies bleeding out. Can activate with all default weapon attack. So this is a pull weapon attack. This will not work with werewolf form. What does it do? Double strike, pass through, piercing, bleeding. Okay. This I could use. So I can swap Feral Claws for Onslaught. Let's just explore this line. Chaos damage. Oh, Blight of Chthon. The corrupted blood of Chthon has taken hold within you, twisting your transformation into a ravenous abomination bent on destruction. Amatok's Pact. The Kern are spiritual people believing their fates to be firmly tied to the will of their gods. Chief among them is Amatok, the spirit of winter. Without his mercy, none would survive Aster Karn's brutal winters. You form a pact with Amatok, granting his blessing to you and nearby allies. This is a buff. Cold damage, defensive ability, armor. This should be a 1-point wonder, so let's just activate. Buffs are automatically activated, by the way. They're not a passive because sometimes if you run out of energy or you get some debuffs, they disappear, but otherwise they are fine. Get cool, welcome to the stream. DLC giveaway? No, sorry, I don't have that kind of stuff. It is cheap though. I'm not going to put this on because I don't know if I'm going to spec into chaos damage rather than piercing. I'd rather keep the piercing. This is a passive. Battle Surge. To a trained berserker, there is no greater thrill than the glory of combat. As you land critical blows, you feel invigorated. This might work with Werewolf because you can still get criticals. So, 100% chance of activating on criticals, and for 3 seconds... restores health per second and energy. Sure, 1-point passive. Why not? Yeah, this game is absolutely fantastic. Possibly the greatest ARPG of our time. Oh, the symbol. That was a critical attack there. So I got a little bit of healing and something else. I'm still using a shield. Why am I using a shield? Because I do have another. There we go, dual wielding. I should have done that a while ago. This is better. guns and shields. Now we're going to melee them, hack and slash all the way. That's beautiful. Now this is the first secret in the game. You destroy that piece of furniture and you go down here and you can see we're kind of leaving the map. There are many secrets like this in Grim Dawn. UV max with pistol starts. Nah, we're going melee. No pistols here. And there's this area up here, and if you hover over the monsters, you can see they're level 24. Don't hit me. And I'm level 4, so that's not a good idea. And in fact, I need 2 dynamite to blow up this blockade. This is the secret path. I'm gonna write it on my text file. Secret path. I'm leaving several things behind, and at the start of the game, you don't have a lot of resources, you don't have scrap to repair bridges, you don't have dynamite to blow up obstructions. There's lots of places you cannot go. That's normal. You will have the opportunity to revisit many of these areas. By the way, there was a boat somewhere over there that I didn't take. It would take me to Hargate's Isle. We'll go there later on. Hargate's Isle. Okay, taking note of these things so that I don't forget. It's been a while since I've played this game from the start. Usually when I get some progress with one of these characters, I immediately go for the end game. And I forget these satisfying exploration things. So we've got 2 good weapons, a physical and chaos damage, piercing, cold. It's a bit of everything. Oh, wait. This movement skill damage is on arrival or on the way? On arrival it does damage, but... Okay, we've got an all of these are ethereals, by the way. It damages midway too. Okay, this is the first boss fight. This guy's gonna melt. Didn't even need a potion. That weapon should be real good. We got the arm of that fiend. Okay, health potion. The arm of that fiend, yeah, green is better than yellow. Let's go with that. Right, it is a pity that we don't get to see the weapons and things, because we're in werewolf form. But when you're not in werewolf form, the weapons you are holding are visible in-game. So that's quite nice. Let's go back. Yeah, the music is also fantastic. This game's music is brilliant. I'm looking forward to hear the new music from the expansion. Breaking the game again. I didn't break anything. Okay, let's grab these. Let's read the lore, get some XP. Murdered them in cold blood. That is intended. And the table. Look at all these tables. They're all gone. Destroying things is fun. Scrap metal saw blade. Whites are basic items. I'm almost full. I will soon use the portal, sell stuff in town, and explain the loot filter. Still have some space. Okay, I think we're almost done here. Wait, cord? Ah, we've got a belt. Belts are nice. I still don't have gloves or shoulder armor. Level 5. Band, that is a ring. Great sword, auto sword. Yeah, of course I can grab that. Now we've got a quest here. There's Faldis. Oh gods! A monster has come to devour me. I'm here to help. Roar? Wait, I cannot activate this quest? Wait, is he responding to the fact that I'm in werewolf form? Oh, that is cool! We're all going to die out here. Oh, that is cool. It adapts to my form. That is really cool. Hey, Meowt. Welcome to the stream. Give me a second. Don Eddie, welcome to the stream. Yeah, the amount of tiny little details that are really good in this game. There's lots of small things like this, like depending on your choices. Not only these small things like if you're transformed or not, but also other things such as quests that you have done before, people you have helped, or people you have decided to kill. All of it has consequences, and as you progress through the game, you find out that the actions you take, which sometimes don't have an easy, morally correct answer to, sometimes it's morally doubtful what exactly is the right choice. And yeah. Hey Robin, Edward. Have fun. Oh, I will. I always do with this game. Wait, hold on. I was supposed to take the quest there. Let's go back. Yeah, of course it's Diablo-like. It's an ARPG. So what if I click on this guy? Calm down, where are you from? I suppose I could open the rift gate so we can open a town portal for him to get back into town, and that's the quest. But what if, in the middle of the conversation, mine will take you home. It still works. Okay, so the quest panel was open. So the quest still works. Okay, that's fine. Oh, 2 movement skills this early is really nice to have. Oh, there's this corner here I didn't explore. Oh yeah, right, I'm dealing bleeding damage with these attacks, so it's damage over time. That's cool. Nothing here to loot? Okay, let's go. There should be a portal over there. He trusts you better if you transform in front of him. Okay, we've unlocked the first waypoint. Let's go to town. Now, I could talk with that NPC that we just saved and get some XP, but unfortunately that NPC is over there, and we still cannot get inside until we finish the main quest, which is enter the burial hill and kill the monster that is reanimating.
Now? The dead are rising in droves and will overwhelm us with sheer numbers at the rate things are going. Head to Burial Hill and destroy whatever is reviving them.
This guy's not afraid of me. I guess they don't all react to this, but it's good that the first NPC that you meet out there does. And it's good that these NPCs don't, because I want to sell my stuff. Excuse me, give me gold. Give me gold. Right, I have... This is... better. 3 to 7. Oh, the limits are on the left in brackets. This is good. This is new. 6 to 8, so I have maximum chaos damage there. Oh wait, lightning resistance is really good. Let's go for that. I don't want guns. I don't want two-handed two-handed weapons. Pants with spirit. Spirit gives me mana. Poison resistance, no, that has more lightning. Belt with more armor. An offensive ability, that is better. And these things, we'll keep them for now. Bad dog, go solve the undead problem. Who are you calling dog, Captain? Let's go do the big quest. Yeah, merchants just want to trade. Oh, the pass-through on this is fantastic. Okay, kill the crystal because it's spawning things. There is fast regen as long as you have this yellow bar on top of the health thing. And which is a stamina? I don't know what that yellow bar is called, but if you grab food, the yellow bar restores completely. So that's a food mechanic in the game that is kind of useful in the early game on your first 10 levels, and then completely useless in the end game. Which is a questionable design choice, but I guess it's fine. Let's grab this. Hey Tazkov, welcome to the stream. What's the pitch of the game? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean pitch? I mean the story? The story... Oh, I didn't explain the story. The story is... In the world of Cairn... Hold on. In this... Oh, the menu is different. In this world of Cairn, humankind was prospering until one morning. One very grim dawn. The ethereals invaded and overnight killed 90% of humans, took over their places of power, destroyed many castles and fortresses, and you wake up on the next morning, you're trying to join the resistance group and help humans survive. But as you progress through the game, you come to understand that the ethereals are not your only enemy. Kill stuff, get stronger, kill... Yes, exactly, Dimogo Gonzola. Get big, level up, find a boss, kill it, get bigger, find a bigger boss, kill it too. You know, classic RPG formula. Whoa, kill stuff first here. A little health potion. Hey, Agiskel. And get killed by even bigger stuff, yeah, and then go back to level up. Exactly. Okay, there's the stuff that I keep on interacting and clicking by accident. Let's first, and I'll explain that in a moment. I have done... This is not my first Grim Dawn live stream. I have explained the basics in other streams, but let's do it again. So this is a shrine. There are two types of shrines. There are monster shrines or ruined shrines. Ruined shrines, you can just restore them by using components. This one is an Aether crystal. We've been collecting Aether crystals ever since we've been destroying those crystals on the ground. The one that spawn Aether zombies. But we can use one of those and... boom, we get some XP, some items, and most importantly, we get access to one of the most complicated systems in the game, the devotion systems. So outside of your build where you pick one class, you pick another class, you put skill points, which we have 6 by the way, you have this devotion window which is common to all classes and all builds. And here you have a world of stars and constellations and intertwined bonuses and effects that can really bring the power of your build to greater extent. This DLC did not bring any new constellations. I know all of these. Not by heart, like I don't know which each star brings you, but yes, each star, each click gives you different bonuses. And if you complete a complete constellation, for example, tortoise, I don't know how to pronounce that. This constellation, once you get at the end, you get a special bonus. Now, where am I gonna go with the werewolf thing? It kind of depends on the final build, and I have no idea what that's gonna be until I get some, until I choose the second class and I get some end game gear. But let's go for Turtus. It's a nice defensive one. So to unlock this constellation, we need to get a yellow point. There are 5 colors. So I'm going to get yellow from the first one, Crossroads, which is here. And when I get another devotion point, I can start picking these stars. Okay. And now, here's the boss. Kaizog, the Reanimator. This is the guy that's making zombies. Okay, grab the loot. Even though we're playing on veteran difficulty, this is mostly just easy. Yeah, it's a lot of reading. It's something that you learn over many months, many builds, many attempts. You're not expected to read all of the effects from all the stars at this time. Learn them little by little, and they'll be fine. You're the size of the boss. I'm bigger than the boss. Okay, maybe not. Right, standing on the green stuff on the ground is not good. That's the boss dealt with. Okay, can I auto-organize and carry this? I can. But I think I still don't have shoulder armor. So slots that I'm missing. Shoulders, metal. I start with this amulet. There's 2 rings. There are things you can craft for later. These are called relics, right? And I don't have those yet. So even I could filter out the white items, but I want white shoulders if nothing else drops. I still want to grab those. I could put more skill points into stuff. So this converts my damage to chaos. How do I have +3? This should be at 1, it's at 4. One of my items gives +3. This one! I didn't even read this. This is the other boss we killed. Physical damage, bleeding. Extra bleeding damage with extra duration. And +3 to implements of war. Fantastic. Fantastic. As for my points, I have no idea. This I cannot use. This I don't think I'm going to use, even though it does work with werewolf. Let's just put base points here. Level 10. Okay. What is the level 2 on werewolf? This other skill. Voracity. Your voracity lupine hunger can only be sated by the precious vitality of your enemies. Extra bleeding damage, extra crit damage, 10% attack damage converted to health. This is basically lifesteal from Diablo. This is really good. I don't think I can lifesteal from crystals, but everything else. Look at my health. Each attack recovers it a little bit. Not super important, but in the end game, yeah, it is super important to keep your sustain through difficult fights. Werewolf vampire, yeah, we're going there. Oh, this charge skill is fucking phenomenal. Ooh, I love that. Also pushes them back to stop attacking me. There's another level. The difficulty of this game overall is not super hard, even though I'm on veteran. But in certain points, at certain points in time, certain bosses might just one-hit you and completely destroy you if your builds... if you're not careful with how you make your build. Especially when it comes to things such as resistances and damage reduction of various types. Anyway, we cleared the burial cave. We could go back to town to redeem the reward of that quest, and the other quest as well, the other NPC, which is already safely in town. But I'm going to explore this a little bit more because there's another portal up there. And so then instead of teleporting to town right now, I can do it at that point. It's a more natural stopping point. There is a random cave that can spawn here sometimes. There's like 3 different spawn points, so if it's not there, it's in the other 2, it should be fine. Leather boots I cannot carry at all, so let's go to town. Let's sell. I open my own portal, and I go.
The dead attacks have slowed and their numbers are thinning. I take that as a sign that you've dealt with the source?
I have killed the reanimator.
The creature was doing this? Disturbing. Thanks to your efforts, we may yet hold out here a little longer. I've sent word to the gate guard. Speak to him and he should let you in. Take some well-deserved time to rest and recover. Welcome to Devil's Crossing.
Thank you.
I need some time to plan our strategy. In the meantime, there are others around Devil's Crossing who could use your help. Take a moment to mingle with your fellow survivors. Kasparov, our resident scientist, is really eager to speak with you. He babbled some nonsense, but I believe he wants to talk about your connection with the Ethereals. Barnabas, our handyman, said he needed help with our water pump. When you're done assisting them, speak with me in my office inside the prison.
I will speak to them. Hello, I heard you wanted to mingle with me.
Welcome to my work. I saw you fighting the dead out in Lower Crossing, and I dare say you were absolutely brilliant. Evidently, cutting you off that noose was the best decision the captain made that day. Ah, where are my manners? I'm Kasparov, scientist and inventor.
Greetings, I'm Coincident, face and rocketeer. The captain said you wanted to speak with me.
Yes, the Ethereals use them to get around. I was working
Right, that
on
was
a
my
way to close them,
town portal.
but then you stumbled through ours. We have never seen a human possessed of
human.
passed through one before. Not a living one.
Not exactly very human
Then
anymore.
that I realized that we could put these portals to use. There is something about you that is attuned to the rift gates.
Yeah, all of this has a different meaning
Eradicated.
as a werewolf. Wait, I what?
Don't remember anything, do you? I may have taken some liberties while you were out cold. It was just a few tests, a blood sample or two, nothing major. The results were curious. It appears that your body is still teeming with residual aether energies. Don't worry, you won't be growing any new limbs. Probably. But I'm going on tangents here. I believe that with a correctly tuned pulse of aether energy, we can replicate this phenomenon in a controlled manner, as in without the need for pesky possession. I've been working on just the device to do it, but it needs power. For that, I require aether crystal fragments.
Right, so this is one of the most interesting aspects of game design that Grim Dawn has done correctly ages ago. They've done this before they even had the first DLC. This guy could have given you a quest earlier, and you would have asked, hey, go get some aether crystals from me, return, and the quest will be complete, I'll give you a reward. The thing is, by the time that I'm starting the quest, which is right now, I already have the final item that I can redeem the quest with. So instead of going to go back and forth, you can just run through the entire first campaign and gather everything and then come back and just get all the rewards at once. It's really quick, very nice quality of life feature.
I'll just place them into my device here and... Oh my, that's not right. Not at all. That pulse, it wasn't supposed to go off. Oh dear. 1, 2, 3. Yes, my fingers are still intact. Did it reach you too? How do you feel?
I feel stronger.
Very good. I'm sure a little more aether in your system won't do you the slightest harm. Okay, maybe it was a lot more, but you look fine. Fitter than ever. A real shame about the prototype, though. Showed such promise. Perhaps if I had more fragments.
I think we're done here.
We've been so preoccupied with this Riftgate business
Another
that
quest.
I completely forgot about my apprentice, Starlet. I sent her out to the Burwich estates to fetch parts for our research, and she's been gone entirely too long. Seems her ineptitude carries beyond just the workstation.
You lost your apprentice?
To say, I do feel a little responsible for her now that she's my apprentice. Could you please go out there and find that hopeless girl?
I will keep an eye out. So we've got a new quest. We've got to find Kasparov's, this guy's apprentice. We can get into town, but first, maybe we can mingle over here. This is the other quest. This is the people we're supposed to help.
He must have done quite a service with the dead if he's got hands to spare for old Barnabas. Let's get to business, yeah? Our wind pump's broken down again, and we're running low on water. We're all out of parts, so I can't fix her up. Can always melt down what weapons we have, but I'm not too fond of being fired in my sleep. I'll need scrap from Lower Crossing.
Again, I already have the scrap, so redeem the quest immediately.
We hadn't had much luck scavenging for supplies on account of the dead swarming Lower Crossing. We seem to handle them well enough, though. I'll get the wind pump up and running in no time. Devil's Crossing will have safe drinking water again, and it's all thanks to you.
Safe drinking water.
First class is on me.
Glad I could help.
Good news is, we got the water pumping again. The problem is, it smells like a sewer. We're about a tenfold worse. I haven't smelled something this rotten
Since when?
since I cleared out a den of slith ages ago. They're loathsome reptiles, make their homes in swamps and dank caves. They secrete a nasty poison into the water that makes it drinkable for them, but nearly always fatal to us. I bet good iron there's a nest in that cave that fuels our pump. I'm too old for all this spelunking, so I need you to go down there and kill it.
How do I get to the cave?
This key will open the cellar in the shack behind me, right by that accursed rift gate. It connects to the bowels of the prison, which should lead you to the cave. Find the Slith matriarch that's likely polluting our water supply. And
The Slith only deal in absolutes.
You do this, and all the Devil's Crossing will be honoring your name with every glass.
I'll take care of the Slith. Alright, so yeah, you can rotate the camera. The world is fully 3D and it's beautiful. And in some areas, you are invited to. But I don't really like to have to control the camera at the same time as I'm playing, especially when the game gets harder. I like to simplify my controls. So there's a default button that you rotate the camera always to north and zoom out. And this is what I like to play at 99% of the time. So we now have the key to open this trapdoor and go down there. That's another quest, not yet. Before that, I'm gonna sell some stuff. So the rewards from the quests were iron. Iron is your currency instead of gold. It's iron bits. I have 3,000 iron. We got some reputation with Devil's Crossing. We're almost to the friendly status there. And we've been killing beasts and ethereals, which are enemies. We haven't met the Chthonians yet. There's a new quest here. So this guy wants you... I'm not going to read everything. Some of these minor quests I'm just going to skip through because it's very long. But if you play on your own time, I do recommend reading because the stories are very in-depth in this game. This guy asks you to take revenge on his dead wife. A couple of monsters he suspects have either murdered her or contributed to the whole situation where the planet is at. He wants revenge, and so you have stuff to kill. It's quite a simple quest. And I'm just going to sell... everything I don't think I'll need, which I think is everything. Wait, yellow hat is better than that. I need physique for this. Let's put some points in physique so I can wear this. Is this better? 51 armor. Defensive ability, no resistances, no. Nope. This is better. Oh, yellow gloves, absolutely. I don't even need to read that. This is from the boss, but this is an offhand. It's like a magic left-hand thing you can use, but... yeah, cool hat. Too bad you can't see it when I'm a werewolf, but it's still good that we get to see it here. The captain said you're good to go. Don't start any trouble. Thank you. Welcome to Devil's Crossing. So now we talk with... Aldous. Why can't I read this? Guards, help! The creature's back to finish me! Calm down, it's just me. Okay, so this quest I actually need to transform back, and he's like, well, I'll be damned, you really came through for me. The rift took me back to Devil's Crossing as you promised. You're welcome. And that's the quest for the person we saved. That's a cool gimmick, and the game does tell you that NPCs respond to your form, but I hope it's not like that. I don't want to be switching back and forth for the entire game. Let's see. This is, it used to be a prison. Now it's a fort they are using against the undead. Could you help keep an eye out for my brother, Milton? We need to find Milton. Sybil Hart's brother. There's some NPCs like Rose, Watchman, and guards that you cannot interact with. And then we have Sadina over here. Hey, maybe Sadina wants to mingle. Hey, baby, you single?
Child, I am pleased to see that the taint of possession has left you. Should you require it, I offer spiritual guidance to the survivors.
Oh,
I will
spiritual
gladly
guidance.
extend this service to you.
Anyway, this is just an NPC. You can just say thank you. That would be... I would very much appreciate that. And you get the quest resolved. And this is a spirit guide. This is an important NPC because it lets you clear your mind of regrets. What does that mean? You can respect everything except for your class choices. You can remove the motion points. It costs you a little bit. Of course, it's not for free. It needs some materials and some iron. But you can respec and rechange your class as you see fit, as long as you have access to one spirit guide. There'll be more quests there later. We've got the smuggler, which is basically the chest where you can store your stuff. There's so blue is shared stash, so you can share items among characters. What? Toggle to go to the item transfer stash. Place items in transfer to have the items available to all your characters. Extension of your inventory. Right click to drag and drop items. So the shared stash is where my components will be. This is entirely new. Wait. Are these new? No, okay, I'm just gonna move reagents. Yeah, there we go. They get automatically stashed. Where did my scrap go? Oh, scrap is here, and so are the Aether crystals. There's dynamite. There's new things from the DLC that I've never seen before. all the others I think I have seen. This new UI is really good. The fact that they are sorted by level was also great. I'd expect to see new components, but I think I've seen all these. Hey there, EOD Tex, welcome to the stream. There are no new components? There must be. Seal of the Void, I remember these. I don't see anything new here. And this is the shared stash. You can unlock more slots if you pay some money. But I don't have money, and I don't have things to keep, so let's just go. I think I've got all the quests here, so let's go back to where we were exploring, and then I'll deal with that cave and the slith that are poisoning our water. Other boots. Right, I still want this white thing. There are no white medals, but at least shoulder armor. That's kind of an important piece of armor to have. Destroy all the furniture. Some of the furniture that is destructible is not just scenery. Some of it does store secret items. We've got a mini boss here. This one is nasty. Yeah, I remember this guy dealing a lot of damage. Ooh. Okay, maybe I dodge then. Dodge. Oh god. Start that one. Okay, we've got this. Your continued disregard for the craftsmanship of the woodworkers will be reported to the council. In the meantime, I'm dying while I'm reading that. Is it stronger than the boss you did not long ago? Yeah. Feels stronger than anything else. Almost killed me there for a second. Ooh, yeah, don't stand on that. Level 8. I've not been putting my points in things. That's part of the problem. More lifesteal, more bleeding damage. Were-Raven. Okay, this is another skill. Current mystics are known to take on the aspect of dread ravens to terrorize the enemy with their talons and ice magic. Through Mugdraken's guidance and blessing, you too can assume the form of the Were-Raven, gaining new bonuses and abilities for as long as the transformation persists, which I believe is just permanent, right? There's nothing here, there's no duration on the screen. Okay, Cold Snap has a cooldown, but the transformation itself is permanent, which is nice. I would not like this to go off every 60 seconds and I need to press a button every 60 seconds. That would be annoying. Rallying Cry. You unleash a boistering battle cry that reinvigorates you and your allies and rallies them back into the fray. 12 seconds recharge, 60 second duration, so this is like a war cry that can be on permanently. Restores health, offensive ability, movement speed! That's gonna be good. Can I do the war cry as a werewolf? Okay, that's gonna be something I will need to cast every 60 seconds. I was just talking about that, but that one's a good buff, so I'm gonna do it. And wait, what else does it do? It heals me. Yeah, on the moment that I cast, it does heal me. And then for 60 seconds, it increases offensive ability, which is my ability to hit things and do critical damage, and movement speed. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping that up. Mini pot and speed, yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, I love this charge attack. It's beautiful. Wait, did I have more points? I had a lot more points. I want to try the Were-Raven. I should try everything, really. There's nothing to try here. This is just damage conversion. Okay, you know what? Let's go back to normal form. Let's go try Onslaught. So this is the charges. It's like 2, 3 small attacks and then a big one, which deals kind of double damage with extra cold damage. This converts things to chaos. Oh, I see a pattern here. So you can either be a regular druid with bleeding damage and cold damage, or you can be a corrupt druid and you deal chaos damage. I've done chaos builds in the past. They are fun. They're the evil kind, but they are fun. So now that we're not in werewolf, we can use this as a passive attack. Double strike leaves your enemies bleeding out. So this will activate passively 12% chance, and this will just create... okay, let's remove this. This will just create charges, and then every 3 hits, it's stronger. Let's try those for now. 16 points in 1 skill. Yeah, you get a lot of skill points in this game. Right, the right mouse button is... no longer... Wait, I can still do... Yeah, Warcry. But I can no longer charge. Oh god, I'm definitely weaker here. Oh, I have no poison resist. Cool stuff. Cool story, bro. Wait. Oh, critical damage still works, of course. That is not werewolf specific. I got a double hit there. Did you see the double swing? Yeah, there we go. That's the 12% chance thing. Hey, Tixar. Absolutely the most goated RPG. I've played thousands and thousands of hours of this. I haven't streamed it often. Usually I play this offline, but I guess I could stream it this often. Usually there's a hidden thing behind the wall of that house, but it's not there. Yeah, now that we're no longer werewolf, we can see how strong it really was. But I want to try different skills because it's a brand new class. I don't want to try them all. Okay, Putrid Den. This is a challenge arena. I have to be a little bit careful here, so I'll use the Warcry to heal, and then the potion to heal, and then I'll die. Fantastic. Okay. Ay. I have no AoE, that's the problem. Oh, shit. Okay, ranged. Kill the ranged. Dodge, kill the ranged. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh, God. Yeah, some areas are quite unforgiving. This is what Grim Dawn is all about. Usually there are side quests and side areas, so the main quest usually stays on the easier side of things. Except for maybe final area bosses, of course. But yeah, you go away from the main path and you explore and you get this, which is nice. I like the extra spiciness. If I don't draw them all at once, I'll be mostly fine, even without the werewolf form. So it's possible to use the Berserker class without any of the transformations, but I want to try the Were-Raven next. Let's clear this, see if I can... There's a boss dungeon here also, dungeon boss here. There's a lot of ranged motherfuckers in the back. Okay, the boss might be down there, probably. Yeah, one by one. Let's drop Pilgrim hat. Hey, it's the only thing I've got! So far. Still no shoulder armor. Okay, now I need to be really careful. Okay. Keep him behind that platform. Okay. Now I need to dodge because that guy is nasty. Especially the tail attack. That tail attack. Okay, get over here. I'm not fighting. This is damaging floor, by the way. If I stand there, I start taking damage. It's like poison or something. Okay, dodge that. Heal. Oh my god. Yeah, the tail attack. Hold on, I should probably... Let's use all the points I've not been using to be a little stronger. Get over here. Come on, move. Get out of the damaging floor. I'm not fighting you there. Oh, you annoying little shit. Dodge the tail attack. Heal. See? That tail attack, I dodged too early. I'm gonna die. Okay. Oh, come on, get out of there. Okay. Twice in a row. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't think he has a cooldown on that. Yeah, and I have a cooldown on my dodge, so... I don't think the stacks get used at all. Oh! I'm not sure how that skill works. You're right, I see 3 stacks over there. Onslaught stacks. 45% additional damage. I need to read that. Maybe after the boss is dead, I'll figure it out. I can kill it. Need to dodge a few more. Oh, by the way, health and mana potions are infinite. You don't need to worry about buying more and carrying and stuff. This guy's almost dead. There we go. And I think we got a new weapon from this guy. Yes! Level 12! Oh, I'm gonna have to hold on to this. But I do get plus 34 damage per second if I replace the my secondary, the weapon on the right side. Okay, that's cool. What else? Better gloves. Still no shoulder armor. That was the hardest boss so far. Once you get into the side dungeons, that's what happens. I think the stacks need to be triggered by a different ability. I need to read that again. I've never seen that kind of mechanic here. That might be a new mechanic here. Your next activated cooldown attack will consume all stacks to deal additional damage. What? 45% additional damage on the next offensive cooldown ability. And obviously they wear out. So what cooldown ability do I have? None. I need another ability. Probably the ones from Werewolf would have worked. I have to try combining Onslaught with Werewolf, but then this doesn't work, but that's fine. Because Werewolf has both Feral Claws and Rip and Tear. Rip and Tear was really good. Yeah, on this form I don't have a cooldown attack. No, wait! Feral Claws is no cooldown either. It has to be Rip and Tear. So I can have 3 stacks on Onslaught and then Rip and Tear for more damage. Is it even worth the time of doing this 3 weak attacks? When I could be using something else? Well, if you make a build around it, it's probably worthwhile. We are in Whitemire, a huge swamp. Let's go, Werewolf. I think it got consumed. Okay, so on Werewolf form, I'm gonna replace the Feral... I can't use it anymore! I can't use Onslaught. Is this intended? It did consume... Yeah, because I transformed through it, but now I can use Onslaught, so it's not... Okay, this is not a possible build. Hey, Scary Atheist, welcome to the stream. Only after a certain level. Yes, so... The new DLCs camp... Well, we already have new stuff here. You can start with the new class, and there's new components and stuff. But from this point onwards, from Fort Icon up until there, that is a new DLC. It starts there. The regular campaign ends over there with the first final boss, which then leads you up here to the north, and then you get to this area as well. But by the time you reach Fort Icon and you beat the final boss, it's a bit weird, but that's what it is, you can go through the mountains into the snowy area, and this is the new DLC. It'll be a while before we get there, but I did want to start a brand new character. So we are here for now. Main game final boss, yeah, exactly. The Loghorian. It's a pretty cool final boss too. Cooler than the others. Well, the others aren't bad either. Level 12, I'm 8. Okay. So let's go back to this. I need some kind of cooldown thing to use the Onslaught with. But I'm definitely much weaker now. If I change and do this, he immediately gets consumed. Oh, that was a ton of damage! I can do this as a combo, like get Onslaughts like this, and then, haha, the werewolf motherfuckers die! But it's kind of awkward. A lot of buttons. Okay, ranged guys with 0 resistance. That is cold damage? Yeah, I have 0% cold damage. 700 hours. I've got 4.9 thousand hours in this game. Slith necklaces. So we're grabbing quest items from a quest we haven't triggered yet, so that when we do get there, the game already lets us redeem the quest immediately if we get there. So we're already... Like, it's the archetypical wolf pelt quest from many RPGs around the world. Like, the fair maiden of town tells you, "Oh no, the wolves are bad, they ate my grandpa. Please have revenge on the wolves, bring me 20 wolf pelts." And you're like, "Bitch, I'm level 24. I've already killed 200 wolves, you want me to go back there?" And only then, when you activate the quests, do you get the wolf pelts from the wolves, and before that you didn't. Which is nonsense. In this game, you get the wolf pelts, or in this case, the slith necklaces, immediately. Okay, let's attack the ranged ones first. It's still perfectly doable even without the werewolf, but definitely a little bit spicier. The heal skill is pretty good even just for the healing, and the extra buff is nice. And with a potion, I'm pretty safe here. Oh, we've got a totem there. We can't go there yet. I think I'll... Maybe with a werewolf form I can survive that, but we've got another challenge. There's also destructible walls that lead you into secrets with loot. Still no shoulders. Wow. I am shoulderless. Does this support Linux? Yes, you can run this on Linux and Mac as well, I think. Wait. No, it runs on Mac, but not on Linux? Oh, I'm not sure anymore. I'm not sure anymore. You have to double check that. I don't recall. The totem is a optional extra challenge. It just spawns a crap ton of monsters, usually higher level than you. And you have a couple of seconds to kill them, or they will kill you. We'll see that in a moment. Blip blurp! Welcome to the stream. It runs through Proton. Oh, so not native Linux support. Okay. And how smoothly is it running through Proton? Is it laggy? How's the frame rate like? It works like a charm? That's good to know. There's less and less reasons to use Windows nowadays, right? You just go on Linux, you can run everything you ran on Windows, and you're fine. Okay, it's time to try the Raven. Where Raven? Wow, it changed to blue? Oh, I cannot transform directly from wolf to raven. I need to unraven and then werewolf. But it's good that the skills on the cool bar change immediately. That is really nice. Anyway, Raven, what do we have? Ice talons conjure vicious ice talons to tear through enemies in front of you. Oh. Holy shit, that looks cool. And what is this? I really need to change the position of chat for me. Give me a second. I need to adjust this. Because I can't read some of the stuff. It's not a problem for you, it's a problem for me. So show the borders with this. Wait, what's going on? Show borders, let's shift this to the left side. Because your chat is on top of the text of the game and I can't read anything. And now hide borders. Okay, what does it say now? Slam your talons into the ground, unleashing a cascade of ice. The ice initially deals 25% reduced damage before reaching its full length as it expands outwards. Okay, that's a known mechanic. Okay, so this is just a caster build. I don't even have a melee attack at all. And I cannot use Onslaught either. Yeah. So it is confirmed this is just a non-transformed skill. Oh yeah, NVIDIA drivers are kind of a problem on Linux. That is true. Okay, completely different playstyle, of course. We're like a ranged caster with a nice AoE, and we freeze them as well. I think I prefer the werewolf. I'm in for some hack and slash. Yeah, these guys are probably resistant to cold or something. The war cry still works. Slith necklace. And of course now I'm consuming a lot of energy. Not bad with the AoE, not bad at all. But you can tell some things are more resistant to this type of damage than others. Very cool. Crow control. I see what you did there, King Clear. I see what you did there. I can't grab the leather pants. How am I gonna wear leather pants on this form? Solid club. Yeah, we're completed full. I'm gonna sell more. I'm gonna buy a pair of shoulders so that I can finally showcase the loot filter. Okay, shields, guns. Right, the weapons don't even matter because now I'm casting stuff. Wait, what does this guy say? Guards, help! The creature's back to finish me! It doesn't matter, the transformation. Okay. Where Raven is cool. Yeah, it is. It is very cool. Attack speed, fire resistance. No, resistances are really important. More armor. This is better. No guns, no offhands. Ten armor with defensive ability. Any of you got resistance? Aether resistance is really good against the ethereals. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 types of damage, except that there are 20 types of damage because each of these, fire, cold, lightning, poison and acid, piercing, bleeding, vitality, aether, chaos, and physical, each of these types of damages has a damage per second component. With fire, there is burn. With cold, there is frostburn. With lightning, there's electrocute. So you get hit by lightning bolts, you get instant lightning damage, and you get over 3 seconds electrocute damage. And those have different properties and resistance types. But generally, if you have 18% lightning resistance, you also have 18% electrocute resistance. So it should be fine. And then there are stun, disruption, life leak, trap, petrify, freeze. These are crowd control conditions that you also can resist from the enemies, and they're super important. But yeah, you want to get elemental resistance and poison and piercing. The first line, by the time you reach the first boss of the first act, you want them to be decent, otherwise you might get destroyed. And aether resistance is also super important in this area because you're fighting ethereals. And that is the most common damage they deal. I'm still not level 12, I'm gonna keep this. That is a quest item. This is worse. And that's it, let's deposit. Update video drivers as soon as they are out. Yeah, that's even true for Windows, let alone Linux. So now I go here to deposit my things. What happens if I deposit my things on this menu? They just go to the other side. Okay, cool, that's fine. That's fine. I can use some of these components. For example, Scavenged plating adds 15% armor to any piece of armor that I have. But I'm replacing these items so often because I'm just very low level. I'm grabbing stuff from the ground that putting components in these are kind of a waste now. What did I want to do? I have no new quests. I still haven't gotten to the to the next portal, the next rift gate. Oh, but I do want to open the item filter, and now I'm going to exclude the white items. Common. So now only magic and above. You should be grabbing less trash. White Mire. There's a portal in White Mire. Let's find it. Oh, right. I'm not a werewolf. Alright, I don't really like the Werewave, even though it looks cool. I'm not going for a caster class here. So I think I'm going back to werewolf form. And what can I try? Maybe getting to 15. And then lock in a level. So conversion to chaos doesn't interest me. Conversion to chaos, that's nothing. Onslaught requires no transformation. What is this? Frenzied Cry. So these things on the side, you see this same icon in 3 places. These are not real skills. They're usually only just 1 point, and they transform or change one type of spell into another type. It can be damage conversion, it can be function conversion. This one is also wow, chaos everywhere. But what is this? This transforms the Warcry into what? Frenzied Cry. Current berserkers are an unquenchable force of destruction upon the field of battle. Their battle cries drown out the sounds of carnage. When embracing the path of the frenzied berserker, rallying cry can be used more frequently. This just reduces the cooldown, which is interesting because that only improves my healing. But hey, I don't mind. More healing. Let's go with werewolf for a while. Hey, Daka, welcome to the stream. Best ARPG in decades, you got that right. Oh yeah, werewolf. I think this is gonna be my build. Gonna get some nice items for the werewolf. We're gonna go full wolf mode. Alright, so you wanna see what a savage totem is? Make sure I have the Warcry on cooldown and get ready for this. The God Emperor bids you, do not convert to chaos. These first. Gunners, kill the gunners. These guys should only appear on Act 3. We're on Act 1 and we're seeing them already because totems are really high level. Lord of the Deep and Vile Unstoppable. We killed the Lord of the Deep because I think he heals. And also cold damage from there. Not very bad. Oh, AoE is gonna kill them off. This dies first. This dies first. Let's kill this one quick. Nice. Hey, not too bad for this totem. And when I win, look at this loot. Oh yeah, baby. It's usually greens. This is usually a green shower, but I guess we're not high level yet for that to work. And we got a unique item, which is blue. Marrow Band. It's an epic ring. I cannot use it because I need level 14, so I'm going to keep that. As for everything else, we've got green gloves. Still no shoulders. I didn't buy shoulders in town, I forgot about that, but I'm not grabbing white items. Green belts. Green are rare, yellow are magic, so green are always better. Hey, the Gallardo, welcome to the stream. I'm playing on a veteran, yes. A little extra spicy. I think, for me, since I played this game so much, the early game is really easy. So veteran does add a little extra spiciness. It's very welcome here. Let's explore the rest of the White Mire. Yeah, non-standard colors. I mean, it's the Titan Quest colors. Titan Quest was the first to diverge from the colors of Diablo 2. I don't like either, to be honest. And there are oh, there's a million mods to this game, by the way. You can mod anything. I'm not sure all the mods are now up to date to the latest DLC, of course, because that's the thing. But some of them will be. Some of them have very active working development communities. And you can surely change the colors of items. I think I've seen that. It's probably more than one mod that does that for you. That's what you want. Oh my god, Werewolf is just good. Slash him. Rip and tear. Until it is done. I wasn't expecting to be playing Doom here. There should be a cave somewhere around here. I'm keeping this river as a natural barrier. I'll explore the north of that river soon. WoW colors are the best, and I'm not familiar with World of Warcraft's colors. The only MMORPG that I ever played any seriously was Lineage 2, and it's been decades. Had some fun, but MMORPGs consume me. I played that game, and only that game and nothing else. No other games at all. Not even card games. I was also a Magic the Gathering player back then, but I quit all the games to play only Lineage 2, and it consumed my life for, I don't know, 4 years? 5 years? And then I just gave up on completely on it, and it was great to play a variety of games. It felt like work after a while. There's the portal. I'm not gonna activate that yet because there's a corner here we still need to explore. I really got addicted to MMORPGs, and I don't think that's a good thing. And so I kind of quit. It felt like work because I had a function in the MMO society. I was kind of an NPC myself. I was providing services to the server and the people that I played with. As a dwarf, as a crafter. And I got pretty big, and a lot of people were relying on me, and I had a lot of homework to do to keep all the items and materials in stock, and yeah, it consumed me. 10 plus years? I can't imagine that. My 4 or 5 years felt like an eternity, and the relief of being able to play other small games just for 2-3 days and swap, the relief was immense. It felt great to quit. I don't regret playing the MMORPG. It was an interesting time of my life. But it's behind me now. Numb from playing MMOs? Yeah. But World of Warcraft was far larger than Lineage 2. I didn't really enjoy the graphics of World of Warcraft, and the graphical appearance and the exploration aspect of Lineage 2 was beautiful. The music of Lineage 2 was phenomenal. I'll still listen to it. It's in my collection. And yeah, good times. .5 online only. Well, if you leave your computer on at night every day, and I used to back then, and it's easy for those numbers to really skyrocket. Doesn't mean that it's active time, of course, because you're at work, you're sleeping, you're doing something else, and your computer's on, and your character's connecting, you're selling stuff, you're crafting stuff, you're whatever. It's like a cookie clicker, but you're not even there to click it anymore. I don't mean to hate on MMORPGs, they have their values and their entertainment value. This is one cave that also has 3 random spawning points, but we're gonna meet a new faction here. 2 new factions, in fact, and a new type of enemy. These guys. Convict. Blackie. And a guy with a gun. 2 guys with guns. These are criminals. They are bandits. From Cronley's gang. Wow, this guy just doesn't get stunned at all. Why can I not grab this? So we've met a new faction and they're immediately here. Cronley's gang. Unlike most groups of roaming bandits, Cronley's gang appears to be highly organized and heavily armed. Answering only to their self-proclaimed leader, Darius Cronley. I can't read today, what's wrong with me? Having escaped Devil's Crossing prison following the chaos that ensued after the Grim Dawn, these criminals are now intent on taking the one place in the world that once denied them their freedom. Members of Cronley's gang are sadistic, violent, and prone to acts of aggression against their fellow humans. epitomizing that perhaps the greatest threat to humanity is humanity itself. Poetic. I highly recommend you guys read all of this. I'm just going to read a few. So these guys are your enemies, and they're the arch enemies of this friendly faction, Devil's Crossing. Headquarters, Devil's Crossing. Survivors, that is the word used most often to describe the hardy denizens of Devil's Crossing, the men and women who made it through the grim dawn to form a small community within the ruins of an abandoned prison. They have seen all too many friends and family lost to the Taken, those found possessed by the ethereals. Earning their trust will prove no easy task, but with supplies running low and a looming ethereal threat on the horizon, they may just be willing to take a chance. How to organize, I think I can fit that here. That is a new amulet. Okay, this is important for the future of your characters. When you create a character, and you find a new replacement amulet for your basic amulet, which is just a salt bag, 5% less damage taken from ethereals. Not bad, but this one is better. Is it? Yeah, offensive ability, more damage, critical damage. I'm gonna replace it. You never sell the salt bag. Important, never, ever sell your starting character's salt bag. You can get a new one if you make another character and you can transfer it, it's fine. But there is a secret little something in the game that I won't spoil that requires you to have this. So hold on to it. Keep it as a charm of good luck in your stash. Okay, now we've killed some bandits. We're gonna meet another friendly faction. Oh, I'm full again. No, this can fit right there. We're gonna meet another friendly faction, which are the Rovers. Oh, come on! Can I not carry that? I cannot. Let's just say hi to the Rovers. These guys are captive prisoners. And Jasper... Please, say your weapon, stranger. We are no outlaws. We were captured and put to work here in the mine. I hope you're here to set us free? Doesn't notice that I'm a werewolf, but okay. GB Drill, welcome to the stream. Salt back keeps us salty. You're slaves here. So it would seem, and nothing is worse to a rover than being confined. We're part of a rover band that set up camp in a secluded part of Whitemire, hoping to avoid trouble, but trouble found us anyway. They captured 4 of us, but young Larkin and 2 other men who were here already died from overwork. They just left their bodies down here with us. Rovers follow the path of peace, but I can't help thinking the world is a better place since you sent those outlaws to meet their judgment. I can get you to Devil's Crossing using a rift gate. A rift gate? Curious. I thank you for your kind offer, but we should return to our people in the swamps. That is our path. Very well. We will spread word of your deed. Should you ever find yourself in the company of the Rovers, you will always find a place beside our fire. And we get reputation from the Rovers, another friendly faction. There are a lot of these. There are a lot of those. Mr. Wolf, please keep your weapons away. Okay, I'm gonna sell this. There's other bandits on the other side. I'm gonna deal with them before we continue.
I'll give you a good price.
Mr. Wolf, why is your axe so big? Anyway, no resistances. Still not level 12. I'm gonna keep that. Everything that is yellow I'm gonna sell. Maybe an armor could be a little better. I've got a crossbow. Yeah, there's lots of different weapons. This game has crossbows and guns, both one-handed and two-handed. It does not have bows. It's a flavored design choice. I have to admit I kind of miss bows. Titan Quest did have bows. Not bad. That's a better armor. A ring. Right, we have this blue ring, which I'm going to keep level 14. It's going to take a while. Reduced stun duration. This is great. Let's put it there. And we keep everything else. Guards, help! The creature's back to finish me! Have you tried Titan Quest 2? No. I fell in love with this game a while ago, and where did I put that? Here? I don't think this... I want this in the shared stash. Let's put it in the regular stash. And these items also... It takes a lot of level ups to get... No! 12 is next. Okay, I'll keep this one. 14. I'll put that one there. I was saying, yeah, after I've discovered Grim Dawn, there's so much replayability to this game that when I have the ARPG itch that I need to scratch, I just get back into this game and problem solved. I've never felt curious to try Titan Quest 2 or Path of Exile or what's the other one? A couple of modern ARPGs that have been in development. Or even the old Diablo 2. My damage is kind of falling off. I should put more points in skills, but I also want to try new skills before that. Dirt-covered note, that's lore. We read it for XP. That is food to restore the yellow thing, which starts to not matter already in the game. Yeah, the extra speed also, because I have 2 attacks, 2 skills. Well, a dodge and a skill. Makes traveling is faster by werewolf too, so I'm gonna stick to this. Roiling blood.
And with roiling blood, he scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance against the dark lords who had wronged him. And those that tasted the bite of his horde named him the Doomslayer.
It's boiling blood, but whatever. You get the picture. Rip and tear. The fact that they all get stunned and knocked back makes this also a great survivability skill. So this rift gate is infested. We need to kill the ethereal spawning out of it before we can use it and go back home. Oh, what am I clicking? Yeah, it is sad. That's true. It's really sad. Okay, we've unlocked this portal. What did I want to do? New skills. Right, at level 8 or something, we're already 11, you get to choose the second class. But because this is a new class from the DLC, I really want to invest all my points here. But this will be a dual class, like all the classes in the game. I mean, you can go single classes as an extra challenge, but usually you get a lot stronger when you pick the second class, and you pick skills in each of the classes that combine very well with each other. What else? This passive skill here. Untamed Rage. A wild beast is most dangerous when cornered. So too is a wounded berserker. As harm comes to you, it only deepens your rage. Activates when health drops below 50%. 5 skill cooldown. 12% damage absorption. Holy shit, this is a 1.1 or a 1.1. Okay, damage absorption is really, really, really good. It combines multiplicatively with resistances, and it basically reduces a percentage of 12% from all sources of all types of damage. Damage absorption is one of the best defensive things that you can have. And so I assume, because of the flavor text, this works both when transformed into wear something, and both when non-transformed, so I'm happy for that skill. As for everything else, there's this, open wounds. This changes onslaught so that your onslaught wears down your foes with countless grievous wounds. It adds bleeding damage and reduced target's damage. 3%, this is another important one. When you hit your enemies and they get hit by the debuff of 3% reduced target's damage, that is another source that multiplicatively stacks with resistances, with damage absorption, with armor, and many other forms of damage reduction for you. So we can try this. I'm going to put the rest of the points, try and get to 20. So I'm going back to regular form and use some onslaught some more. Now we have extra bleeding damage, and we reduce the damage they inflict to us. That is cool. Now that I've reached this point on the map, I'm going to go back and do 2 things that I've left before. First of all, I'm going to catch a boat. Right at the start of the map, I ignored a boat that was here on the left side. It takes you to a slightly higher level area, that's why I don't like to go there immediately once I find the boat. But now, we can go here and find a little island that is full of slith. Hargate's Isle. We're in the middle of in the middle of the ocean there somewhere. Level 9. Okay, well, cool. Oh, the bleeding damage is right there. Let's hit the ranged guy. I still don't have a cooldown skill to use these charges on. So we aren't really taking full effect of onslaught. I need to unlock more skills for that to be possible. Some components, weapon components, I can put on weapon slots. There are no sockets, by the way. Each and every item in the game, except for relics, can have... it's like they all have one invisible socket, but you can put a component in each of them. And some of the weapon components give you skills, and some of those skills have cooldowns, so I could be using that, but I left my components in town with the smugglers, so no cooking. The extra bleeding damage is surely making a difference there. How much damage is that? 165 over 3 seconds. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Cool. And the duration of the 3 seconds, right? That's not a lot for damage reduced. And damage reduced is better on AoE skills. Not too sure about this one. They're doing pretty well, though. Oh, right. Let's clear this island. I'm gonna take a break. I need to go eat. I got distracted. Dinner time is come and gone. So 5 more minutes. I'm gonna be taking a small break. Yeah, the damage per second from the bleeding is really nice. And I can just leave them to die. Don't even need to touch them. I can probably hit them once and then leave them to die. Hargate's journal. So we have explored Hargate's Island, which is one of the things that I wrote on my text notes. But we cannot go down there into Hargate's laboratory. So I'm going to write down on my text notes, Hargate's lab, and the island is done. We still have a little corner here to explore. There's a lot of them. Damage is good, but it's not AoE enough. Oh, that guy's powerful, okay. Kill the ranged ones first. How much cold resistance? Oh, I have 20%, so that helps, but it's not great. Some of these guys are really strong. Yeah, when that symbol's above my head, it'll do a lot more damage because of the critical damage bonus. Lots of slith in this island. I wonder why. Okay, that's a mini boss. With a lot of ranged motherfuckers. Whoa, lightning too, okay. Right, when both my healing Warcry and the health potion are on cooldown, I might try and be a little bit more careful here. James Kirby, welcome to the stream. AoE that consumes the onslaught, that would be fantastic. But I'll check if I have more points to put in skills here. I don't think I've leveled up enough to have more points. I've been putting a lot of skills on the bottom skill bar. Let's check. So I've been putting my skill points down here. And this really consumes a lot of your points available and gives you good survival stats because this increases your physique, so more health. But it doesn't help killing. To kill stuff faster, you need to put points up here. I'm going heavily down here there to unlock stuff, and only 1 point in each, yeah. No wonder I'm killing stuff slowly. But on 1 more point and we'll unlock another level, so that's what I'm going for. Okay. Oh. Uprooted stump. And that's the island. So let's go back to town. This is all we can explore from this island. The next step is go into this trapdoor here. and clear the slith that are poisoning the water so people can drink again. I'll do that after I sell this and after my dinner too. I need to check for fucking shoulders. Shoulder armor. Yes, yellow shoulders. What do we have? 65 armor, offensive defensive ability, 39 armor, physique, and health. This. Ah, look at those shoulders. Beautiful. Rings. Ooh, 6% lifesteal. That's a better ring. This is a knife, 6% more. Physical to lightning damage with lightning bolt chance on attack. I don't like it. Green helmet. Reduced stun duration. This is a better amulet. And still not level 12 for that weapon. Okay, now we've got shoulders. I still don't have medals. Can I buy medals? I think it's too early. I think I need exactly level 12 to get more medals. Put more points on physique. This is what the attribute point that gives me the most health. So if you just want to tank up, physique is the way to go. Okay, we'll put this there. And yeah, still no level 12. Okay, lots of quests are open. We killed one of the 3 things to avenge this guy's wife. Barnabas and the water quest. That's the next one, but for now, I'm gonna pause this and I'm gonna have a little break, eat a little something. I'll leave you guys with some music. And hopefully see you after the break. Where's the music thing? There we go. Alright, see you guys in a moment. Be right back. Oh hey, Diablo 2 music. Very nice. I'm back. Hey Crane. Let's get back. Music offline, game online. Right, into the trapdoor. Hey Stromkaz, welcome to the stream. I really need to find another skill that is time-based, but it looks like there's nothing else here. Oh, leap. I expected that, but it's gonna take a while to get there. Maybe leak will be a good combination with onslaught. Okay, that guy's strong. Spread out some bleeding damage and let them bleed. Is it really a trapdoor if there's no trap? Now you're asking the right questions. I've probably got very little poison resistance. 10, yeah, that's very little. Ooh. I think this is better than what I have. Yeah, resistances and stuff. Let's go for this. So we need to kill the Slith that are poisoning the water supply. These are not Slith. Ah, single target shit. I miss being a werewolf. Ah, fuck, let's go werewolf. So we're in the prison dungeons. That didn't do any damage? What? Rip and tear, please. There we go. Spirit required. Spirit is for it increases your energy supply, so your mana, and it gives you a couple more stats. Typically, attribute-wise, you want to go heavy on physique, and spirit and cunning only for requirement of weapons. Cunning if you want to not be a tank and go for heavy piercing damage or physical damage. In some builds that works, stacking points into cunning. I think I've always gone into physique, because once you get into the end game and start going for deep Shattered Realm runs, which are instance dungeons that are really, really difficult, it's basically the end game. At that point you want survivability more than anything else. Yeah, that's true. The damage over time is really great. Even though it's not the onslaught thing. This is, yeah, that's where I came from. That's the entrance. Oh no. Why are you healing? Oh, this guy I think life steals, so I can't... Yeah, don't hit me. That guy life steals from me. Basically goes back to full health on every swing. If you don't kill it fast enough, it's gonna be a long fight. Still no skill points. Oh, I'm almost up to the next level. Level 12. Now, two things. First of all, this thing I've been wanting to replace for a while. Red and green, that looks cool. And second of all, skill points. So now, level 20 mastery. There's nothing new on the werewolf. But there's something new on the were-raven. Let's try that. So, glacial talons. Your icy talons are imbued with the glaciers of Astrkarn, giving them longer reach and a lasting chill. Modifies ice talons while in were-raven form. What is that? Ice talons? It's the main attack. More range, more damage, frostburn, and slow down the enemies too. That's not bad. So this is basically piercing damage and bleeding damage that can be turned into chaos, and this is cold damage and piercing damage that can be turned into chaos. Piercing is never converted. Oh no, piercing is converted there, and cold is converted here. So yeah, bleeding is never converted. Yeah, that's right. That's how this game works. Let's try Were-Raven then, with extra range and extra damage on those. This changes the war cry to what? Your rallying cry triggers a rush of adrenaline that leaves you feeling unstoppable. Crit damage, max movement speed, reduced trap, and reduced slow. Those are some good resistances. So that increases the buff's power. Alright, so let's go with this. The AoE on this... excuse me. The AoE on this is not bad at all. Definitely better than being non-transformed. Some food there. Okay, level 2. Prison dungeons, and now... Devil's Aquifer. Health regen due to AoE. I don't think my AoE steals life. So you can only life steal from skills that give you percentage weapon damage, and this does not. So it's just my passive healing. So on the werewolf you see over there 70% main hand damage. I can only life steal from that. Rip and tear, 100% main hand and offhand damage if I'm dual wielding. I life steal from there. But here, no life steal works at all. Regen from the crits. Yeah, the Warcry heals. Yeah, crits also heal. Yeah, absolutely. More crits because of more hits. How many? 8 projectiles all around. So if I do this on top of an enemy and I land on top of its hitbox, and then I do this, it's possible for all 8 spikes to hit the enemy at once, and that's massive damage. But my position needs to be perfect for that to happen. Otherwise, it's just, you know, great AoE. These guys are resistant to cold, so this is gonna take a while. Slith necklace. I haven't done this quest yet. That's further ahead. The reason why you see me doing like this with the mouse is that I like to 100% this game, which means looting everything. It's pointless. It's just, you know, self-imposed challenge. And when I hover the mouse over a chest or a small barrel or rocks or anything that can have loot inside, it highlights. And so in dark areas, especially when I might not see the hidden small piles of loot, hovering the mouse really shows me everything, because they highlight marked rock, like that one for example. Murder hobo? What is that? Whoa! Oh yeah, Warcry, I forgot about that. Right, I need mana too. Okay, Forsaken Savage Totem. This one is gonna be rough. This is one is gonna give me a green shower, I'm sure. That is, if I don't die here. Let's try this, do this in Raven form, so yeah, nothing to it. Ooh. Oh, rocks, right. These guys, those rocks, you want to dodge them, they can one-hit you. They deal massive amounts of physical damage. Also, things that fall from the sky. Yeah, avoid them. That is a retaliation aura. Ooh. I have no mana. That's the problem. Oh no. Didn't see my own health. Okay, I've got this. Move, move, move. Okay. And now look at this loot. Still not as much of a green shower as I thought I'd get, but hey, I'll take it. Am I really full? Can grab a small item. Let's drop this and grab that and go to town. The inventory expands after you finish a couple of quests, so you will be able to carry much more. But not yet. 200 weapons, I don't care. Yellows, I don't care. I still don't have... My boots are kind of lacking. Still have white boots. Guns, I don't care. Or weapons. Maybe. Shields, no. Blue gloves. Level 16. Blue amulet, level 15. Spirit 134. Is this better than what I have? I don't think so. I've got some really sweet resistances there. Murder hobo. Kill everything, loot everything, has no home, owner travels to do. Oh. Interesting concept. I've never heard that in the context of ARPGs. This is better, right? More armor, some resistances are a fewer. No, never mind. Anything... Okay, slower... Ooh, stun duration reduction is great. Elemental resistance is great. Okay, I'm not gonna replace that anytime soon. And the DPSs are lower with these, so we keep going. Okay, I'm tired of the crow. Resistances are less important. With every level that you get, resistances get more and more important with each and every level. Don't skip out on resistances, you will regret it sooner or later. Level 14, I'm far from all of these. I'll keep the quest items because I'll be able to redeem them soon. So we've tried this for the Raven. There's one more Raven skill that I might try later. Blood Frenzy. This is an upgrade for Amatok's Pact. This is a passive, and there's another passive. I need to try those. Let's go back to Werewolf form. Yeah, speed. What quest did I finish? None. I still didn't clear this area yet. Yeah, and in the early game you can get away with having few resistances, but the more you progress in the game, the more you will get punished for not being at max resists. Let's not stand on that. Did I clear all of this? Yeah, it's clear. Okay, boss should be here. Yeah, some of them are stronger. It's my fault. I'm putting a lot of skills in here and not in there. I should really put more points in straight out werewolf or veracity. This is just lifesteal, but this alone will give you a lot more damage. But I want to reach that one, recklessness, with the werewolf. We're good. We're still killing things at a good pace. That is a Sunder. Not the Doom map, but the Grim Dawn ability. Sunder. If you get hit by that, you get this thing over your head, and every hit that enemy deals to you is increased. You really want to watch out for that effect and dodge those attacks, because you get sundered and then you can get just insta-critted and dead in a split second. You can get one hit. Sunder moment, yeah. Oh boy, this is gonna take a while. No, okay, just stay away. Let the Sunder go away. Chase. This is the boss that's contaminating the water. We kill this one, we beat the quest. 6 forever. Do I have no more skill? I do. Hold on. No, no, no. Where am I going? I'm clicking on things. Let's kill these guys. Ignore the boss. You got nothing on me, boss. I can even ignore you. Yeah, I've got this. Let's do this. And what I wanted to do, dodge that, is to put more points on werewolf. And now I think I need to transform again. And now more damage, I think. I hope. Let's guy's really strong still. Fuck. Yeah, no, don't stay there. That attack does not dodge. This is dodge. I still fucked it up. Terrain have an effect? There is multiple types of damaging floor. We've ran into one of those types inside of the Putrid Den, where there was that rat boss creature. It was floor poison, kind of dealt damage if you stood on it. Outside of that, geometry of the map, like hills and cliffs and stuff, can block enemy attacks. Boulders can also block enemy attacks. Terrain doesn't play a huge role. Well, maybe it does. Not here, but when you get to the end game and you're in the oh, give me a second. In the infinite levels of the Shattered Realm, where it just scales up in difficulty as much as you want until you die, basically. When you are in there, some of the nastiest enemy attacks you might want to dodge behind a boulder if you can't, use this dodge function. Because it's on cooldown, for example. The cooldown of dodge is like 3 seconds. It's really high. See that? That's the dodge. Compared to Dark Souls and other games. I was going to call them Lost Souls. It's really hard to speak and play this game at the same time, because I'm thinking of strategies and stuff. Anyway, finally green boots! There's multiple green boots. I'm going to have to check them when we get in town. That is the end. This did not increase much of my damage. I guess I should... I don't know. This should have increased much of my damage. Anyway, a couple more points in physique. Let's redeem the quest. That took a while to kill. Do you get clean water now? It's still green.
Any luck clearing out those sliths? People are starting to beg me for water. I don't know how many more times I can say it'll melt your guts before they just rush me and take it.
I've taken care of it.
Well done. Once I pump out the remaining poisoned water, the spring should be clean enough for drinking. I'll make sure to let people here know how much help you've been. They'll be grateful if they can get a drink without dissolving
Metal Stew
their
Crunadas,
intestines.
welcome.
One more thing. Take my rucksack. Useful for hauling back scrap or whatever
What?
else you come across.
I don't want to touch your sack. What are you talking about, old man? Get that sack away from me. That's actually an inventory bag. So now, bigger sack. I mean, inventory, right? It's always good to have a bigger sack. And fresh water, look at that.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Alright. Green shoulders. We're almost full green, just we don't have green pants yet. Oh, that's a huge sack. Interesting, but no. Okay, so which of the boots is better? Anything with movement speed is really good at the start. It really accelerates the exploring process. Yeah, that's movement speed. Blue weapon, need level 17. Couple of gloves. Oh, I still have a yellow amulet. Stun. Lifesteal. I'd keep the stun. Stun resist is really good. Yeah, this game is really good. Elemental, nah, casting speed. Attack speed would be good in one of these. Elemental resistance. 65, 73. Chaos resist. Healing effects, elemental. I'm keeping the elemental. Elemental is more common. We haven't met the other kind of enemies, which are the Chthonians. These guys deal a lot of chaos damage. Until then, should be fine with 0% on chaos resist. No, poison and bleeding, those are really good resistances there. And this one, either pierce, bleeding. Nope. Oh, green ring? I only have one green ring. Let's put the other green ring. Sell that. Green weapon. Less DPS. Let's go. Click here to put it. No, click here to put everything there. Weapon is 17. What is next? 14? Just keep them here. Whatever. Hey, Tycoon. Yeah, this is based out of Titan Quest. Also, the 2-class system. If you like Titan Quest, this is
I've heard good things from both Casper
great.
and Barnabas. You're a real asset to this community.
Yeah, I really mingled their asses off.
One of my scouts came back with news making our next move clear. The dead are heavily concentrated in Burwich Village to the north, past the swamps of Whitemire. There must be a reason why. Perhaps the ethereal behind these attacks is there. We can't know for sure without investigating deeper.
How can I help?
You've proven yourself quite resourceful thus far. Your ability to secure rift gates for human use could be a turning point in our situation. With all the activity around Burwich, there's bound to be a rift gate. If you can capture it, that will give us a solid foothold in the area.
How do I get to Burwich?
Follow the road north through Whitemire. Though in the current state of things, you will likely have to leave the road behind well before you reach the village.
Huh.
Keep pressing north, and you will eventually reach the outskirts of Burwich. It's surrounded by a palisade wall, so you will have to find a way inside. Once you've secured the rift gate, return to Devil's Crossing.
I'm ready. Next main quest. Unlock the portal in Burwich Village. You see the things that Path of Exile stole from this game? Did you see this? I'm not sure who came up with the skill, if it was the skill system of Path of Exile first or the devotion system of Grim Dawn. They might have coexisted at the same time, I don't know, but this is huge. Oh, wait, we have a second, yeah, we unlocked another shrine. I'm going full tortoise, so this point just gives me passive defensive ability and armor, but when we get to the edge of the turtle there, we're gonna get a special skill. That'll be great for survivability. Yeah, Grim Dawn came first, but when these games are being developed in parallel, it happens that people have the same ideas. It doesn't mean that anybody stole from anybody. Not necessarily, even though that does happen sometimes. Julius and Negan to kill. Portal, find Milton Hart and Kasparov, that's much later on. So we've cleared all of this. We can just go on and travel north to Burwich Village, which is over there. We've done everything that we can behind. There's still a couple of things locked behind dynamite barriers, but we don't have that yet. So let's go here. Into Whitemire. Devotion's artifact like Path of Exile skill tree, but as intimidating. Yeah, the system is slightly different. It does feel like I'm dealing more damage with just that boss that was either super tanky or resistant to my form of attacks. I think that boss was, yeah, resistant to probably piercing and cold. Not sure about bleeding. Oh, so many slith necklaces. I still don't have a medal. I think I can buy a medal in town. For a couple more stats. Sudden Hollow. This guy's stuck. Nice. Another one of the 3 kills that we needed. There's a corner here I didn't explore. I think it's just a dead end, but there might be loot. There's monsters. Worth it. Crystal. Milton Heart. That's the name of that monster. Does that ring a bell? Anyone? Milton Heart? I was slowed. Yeah, attack speed will really benefit my DPS here. Yeah, they are very tanky. That's because I chose veteran. And I'm not picking my skills very well. But I'm tanky as well, they're not gonna kill me, so we're fine. If I don't get hit by his slow, I'll just kill him faster. So I'm trying to dodge the slow. I think which attack it is this one. Yeah. Fire breath is fine. Dodge. And kill. Milton's amulet and Milton Heart's note. This is the Find My Brother quest. We have some bad news to deliver. Grim news, yeah. Even the regular attack of the werewolf has AoE, which is fantastic. Oh, ethereals and beasts are of different factions, so infighting happens. But also, those are my kills. Stop it, you. Die to my claws. Okay, we've looked around to the portal. We can go through that way now. Yeah, there's not a lot of infightings in this part of the map, but other areas, like far north up into Morndale, for example, there are huge battle arenas where two different factions are put in front of one another on purpose, so that there's lots of infighting and you can go anywhere and just wreak havoc. It's really nice. Remember all these Slith necklaces we've been collecting, the quest item for which we haven't found the quest yet? Where are the quest giver? Well, the quest giver is right here. What might that be? Slith, something something. Will these necklaces suffice? Yep, quest completed. And we've got a green ring. These are the rovers, well, these are rovers, just like the people that we freed from the cave, freed from the bandits. So these are friendly to us now. As for green stuff, medals require level 14. Okay, I can't wear them yet. As for weapons and stuff, this is worse. Milton's Heart Cask of Ruin. This is a magic infrequent item, which is worse than what I have. Aid the resistance. Yeah, it's worse. Wow. Okay, usually that is a good amulet. It depends on the build, of course, but... Reputation locked vendors? Yes, yes. With the friendly factions, none of which we've gotten to even level 1 yet. And there's also things that get unlocked at the several levels of hatred from enemies. But we have time to get there. Bleeding damage health, no. No resists. These I've got greens for all of these. I've got greens. Greens to remember. Oh, look at those resistances. 16 poison, 13 vitality, and 13 elemental. That is mental. That ring is mental. And the other one gives me stun duration. I'm gonna keep that. Okay, we sell a couple of things. We've got Milton Heart's amulet. We could go to town just to finish up that quest, but we don't need to. We can keep it there and only go to town once we finish a bunch of stuff to save time. Ooh, we got a hero. I'm not using the war cry often enough to keep the buff up. I'm thinking of it as a heal, and then I don't need to heal, and then I don't use it, and then I get weaker every 60 seconds. I should really spam that a little more often. This guy deals bleeding damage, apparently. Can you grab that? Thank you. Yeah, let's go through here. Foggy Bank. Something there. Oh, we're gonna meet the Bloodsworn, the Cultists of Chthon. The new faction we haven't met yet. It's these guys in red robes. They are a cult, and they worship the Dark Lord of Chthon. They want your blood. I can read a little bit of it. Chthonians. Horrors from the void are the things of nightmares. Prior to the Grim Dawn, Chthonians would only be seen upon cairn, following an arcane ritual gone wrong, or at the beckoning of a powerful sorcerer. Despite an effort to exterminate the practice, a cult has formed around blood rituals and the worship of chthonic beings. Members of the cult have been overheard chanting one particular name, Chthon. With the world in disarray, the cult has grown strong, garnering new followers desperate for answers in a world that no longer makes sense. Chthonians and their loyal cult appear to be at odds with the Ethereals, eagerly harvesting helpless humans for blood so that the Ethereals cannot use them as vessels. There's very few of these in these first acts of the game, but later on these guys become a priority. For reasons. Hey Gandorf, bienvenue. How are you doing? How is your break from live streaming going? So we've entered the cellar underneath the house, and this seems to be filled with Chthonian worshippers that we must slay. Yeah, I'm doing good. this bit of lore explains what the Chthonian worshippers are doing here. And links that to other things that have happened in the region. I really recommend the lore in this game. I'm really not one for stories in video games. My take on a story in a video game is the same as John Carmack? I think it was John Carmack that popularly said that story in a video game is like story in a porn movie. It's supposed to be there, but it's not that important. Anyway, there's a poor soul, bloodied soul called Isaac. My rescue arrives. I'm afraid you're too late, though. Those bloodthirsty bastards already took my best parts for their altar. There must be something I can do. I'm as good as dead. Don't waste your time on me. My valuables are going to do nobody any good hidden away under a tree stump, though. You have slain my captors, so you earned this much. Follow the river outside the cabin to the river delta and search the shore. When the world went down the slith hole, I hid my most valuable possessions away underneath a loose tree stump. Take whatever you want, just bash some cultist's head in for me, eh? Thank you, I will find it. So we have a secret stash hidden away somewhere. So I was saying, yeah, I don't think the story is the most important thing in a video game, but the story in this game is so well written that it really, I really enjoyed reading through lore and understanding about the characters and everything that happened in this world prior to the Grim Dawn, where everything went to shit, and now there's demons to slay everywhere. Grab that, please. Why did I turn the camera? Misclicked. So that's a tree stump, but it's not Isaac's stash. We need to go north for that. Okay. Somebody hide? Oh, you're dead. Cultists fighting ethereals. Got a bit of infighting here. Yeah, that big boss is gonna have to wait, because the others are ranged. I don't want them hitting me in the back while I'm dealing with this guy. Negan the Withered. That might be the third demon to kill, zombie to kill from the quests. Revenge that guy's wife. Oh, this guy has a slow attack as well. Gotta dodge that. I don't know what that is. Let's see what he does. It's not that. It's just a swing. What the fuck? I can't dodge that. It's too fast. I discovered Grim Dawn recently after I watched the previous stream. It's a great game. Yeah, it's absolutely a gem that so many people haven't discovered yet. Yeah, that is true. That is true about veteran mode. Enemies do get tanky. I don't mind it, and I do enjoy the extra difficulty that comes with veteran. And I don't mind grinding through the tanky enemies for that, but I understand a lot of people not being appealed by veteran mode because it just takes longer to clear. Let's go back now, since we've reached the portal and everything. There we go. We've done the quest. There's a fire in your eyes and blood on your clothes. Did you put those tainted men down? Tell me, how did it feel? Regret. These people once lived. I ain't paying you for a lecture in conscience. Those things are abominations. Abominations that killed my wife, Annabelle, and turned me into a cripple. The only way I can get back at them now is by paying someone else like you. So if you want more iron, skip the morals and kill some more dead. Here's your pay. And now there's a second quest where he wants to kill you even more stuff. I'm gonna take it because it's a good quest. Let's kill all the dead that still walk the earth. Durdle, birdle, birdle, durdle. Good evening, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Have you played this game, Mr. Birdle? This is good armor. What about resists? Oh yeah, it takes a while to relearn and get into the game. Yeah, absolutely. That is true. It is an investment. A worthwhile investment in my opinion, but you may not always be up for it. I totally understand that. Gloves. Attack speed. Oh, I'm gonna lose elemental resist and stun. How's my stun? 60%. I'm gonna go back to 49. Yep, attack speed. That's gonna increase killing speed. That's gonna be very good. Rune carved of frostbite. Elemental and bleeding. I've got either in pierce with more armor. Let's take that. What is this? Stun resist for fire and lightning. No, I'd rather have elemental. That's not that good, really. Offensive ability, yeah, it makes you hit more, makes you crit more. It's a great stat. Berserker's Cowl. This is probably the first epic item we're going to be able to wear. So this gives us a skill. For 12 seconds, you deal extra damage, extra attack speed, but you reduce your resistances. I don't think I'm going to use that. As for everything else, more armor, fewer... Oh, fuck that, I'm keeping migraine. Never mind, that's way too risky. That is a ticket to die pretty soon. Oh, I've got points in this. Right. I said I wanted to try more skills. Let's put the things in the stash and go. Oh, there's another quest. Unfortunately, Milton was one of the dead. I'm sorry about your loss. I'm sorry for your loss. She gives us a nice ring, which I'm... Nice amulet. Oh, we didn't have a green amulet yet. 10% health. Sure. Giving away stun resist, but for the sake of a green amulet, let's use that. So now we deposit like this. We've done the Slith necklace quest, so we can just sell these. These are not craftable materials, it's just extra quest items you can just sell, that's fine. Okay, 2 more things to kill. We need to find a hidden stash from the dying guy, secure a portal in Burwich, and find Kasparov's apprentice that got lost somewhere. So we go there. Blue things in the bank, can I? Oh, I could have. One of them is level 14. Yeah, I have a blue ring to try. Next time. Now, skills. Passive skills. This is the passive that is giving me armor and defensive ability. This gives me more. Pierce and chaos damage, bleeding damage. Attack speed! Yes. Yes. And this one? Avalanche. You harness the might of Amatok in your attack, sending an avalanche of crushing ice with your attack. Can activate with all default weapon attacks. So this is another weapon pool skill that will not work with Werewolf. Plus, it's cold damage that I'm not specking for. Or no, it's weapon damage and cold and pierce. Maybe it has a cool effect. Let's see what the avalanche is like. It happens randomly in 12% chance, but not when werewolf form, so I need to untransform to see that in action. And then another point down there, and we're good. Let's go back to this. See what the avalanche is all about. It's weird that it's a cold damage attack, cold-based, and it doesn't work with the werecrow, the other transformation. Avalanche, 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 avalanche powers, activate. Avalanche, avalanche, please, avalanche, avalanche, now. Avalanche, 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 nothing. Oh, that was an avalanche. It is quite rare. Some blue item, nice. Okay, let's clear this area. There's a cave over there. I already missed the speed of the werewolf. Werewolf is just so good. It's just a nice kind of attack that happens randomly. It's nice to have some range with a melee attack like this. I can kill those if I line them up correctly. Or hurt them at least. Yeah, not bad at all. Happened twice in a row there. Oh wait, it has no cooldown? Wait, I need to check something. Yeah, of course it's a weapon pull skill, it has no cooldown. So with a faster attack rate and higher percentage chance of being used, that could be quite good damage. Okay, let's clear this cave. It's also the only AoE skill I've got here. So it is a very welcome damage. Okay, let's go clear this. We're gonna end up on the other side. Those two entrances are opposite entrances to the same cavern, which is obviously filled with beasts, and sliths and stuff. Definitely increased our damage. Now even without a transformation we can deal good DPS here. Plus this is also kicking in, the Bloodfangs. Cruel double strike. Yeah. I'm very glad that even while recording and streaming and playing this, without reducing my graphical options, the game is not lagging even though the DLC came out. I was kind of, since they did a new UI, and I think they might have had some engine upgrades, I'm not sure. I was half afraid of no longer being able to play this at an acceptable frame rate, but it's smooth. Even for my old ass machine. And it looks great. Okay, so that's the entrance. We need to go down south, but before that, there's a different kind of shrine here. A desecrated shrine. This is a monster shrine. You don't put components to restore it. You kill the monsters within. This is an easy one. Compared to totems, the green ones, this is a really easy challenge. We got a double rare? What? Oh, that is early in the game to get one of these, and I have yellow pants. Resonant studded leg wraps of balanced steel. Those are some really good prefixes and suffixes. Yeah, optimization in games is so important. It's really sad to see game studios skipping on that. I'm very thankful that's not the case here. This gives me a bit of health, a bit of pierce, good elemental resistance, and the Ring of Steel. When I get hit, I deal damage in an AoE around me. That's great for melee. Let's go. These aren't double rares. They can't be better. No, they're not. Very nice. And now we have another devotion point. That's what shrines give. I'm going to put another point here, keeping investing in the tortoise. Tortoise? How do you pronounce this? In English. Tortoise. Tortoise. Tortoise? I don't know. Defensive ability. I don't use shields, armor. Just a couple of stats. Not super important. I'm going for the skill at the end of the tortoise. I think that'll be worth it. Tartaruga! That was the Ring of Steel, did you see it? That is a retaliation attack. They hit me, I slash them. That's gonna increase my killing speed. Great pair of pants. So double rare... Hold on, I'll explain that to you in a moment. Double rare items are some of the potentially most rare and most powerful items in the entire game. But they're so they've been, up until this point, so difficult to farm for. So how do items work in Grim Dawn? You have these yellow and the green items, right? Yellow are magic, green are rare. Let's not get attacked while I explain this. Yellow items means that both the prefix and the suffix, so the thing that comes before and the things that come after, are magical attributes, which are weaker, they have less stats, and less impressive stuff. In this case, the prefix is stalwart, the suffix is of prowess. And they're both of the prefix and the suffix are magical, so they're weaker, and so the entire item is just yellow. If, by random chance alone, the same item rolls with at least one of those two suffix or prefixes being rare, which is this case, then the item becomes green. In this case, impervious is just magic, so it's weak, but of heroism is rare, so it's super strong, and so you get a much better item, and the item is green. In the very, very, very rare chance that both the prefix and the suffix are both rare, you get an item like this with that two diamond green symbol, which means that both resonant and off-balance steel are rare affixes. And if you get the correct ones for your specific class, some of these items are the best in the game. With the expansion, all of this changes because there are ascended items that I haven't explored yet. I don't know what they do. And there's ways to re-roll items so that you get a higher chance of getting the double rare that you might need. And also there's legendary items we haven't gotten there yet. We have still much to explore. I'm liking this avalanche skill. Am I gonna give up on the werewolf? I don't think so. It is nice to have this trigger autonomously. Let's go back to werewolf. Yeah, because I have this as well, so I'm faster. Yeah, speed. But now there's no avalanche. Okay, I think we've cleared this cave. Nothing else to loot here, so let's go out the other side. Two swings, you're dead. Ooh, that's two bosses. Okay. This blue bastard is also a healer. Let's kill the healer first. I think we're good. Defender's gonna be hard to kill. No, Defender's dying faster. Why? Oh, right, because Defender is aura. It affects both enemies, right? So I should kill the Defender first. We've got a lot of greens. We'll check those in town. We're no longer desperate for equipment. This is getting more into shape. So we entered there. We exited here. There's something more in the corner there to the left. Let's go there. Really satisfying to just run through them and watch them all die. And the slashes also. Hack and slash. Feels good. You might see a star there. Those are quest pointers. Yeah, damage is going up. So if we go through this little hidden area here... I still prefer the werewolf, I think, even though Avalanche was cool to unlock. There's this thing in the middle, which is an uprooted stump, and it's Isaac's stash. You get XP for completing the quest of the hidden trophy. You can go back to the NPC that gave you the quest. He's gonna be a pile of bones. Don't waste your time. you've completed the quest. Lovely. Okay. This entire area is done. We can go north. Where are we going here? What did I leave behind? Old Grove, Secret Path, Hargate's Lab. We can't do any of those. Let's go north. There's another portal to unlock as we move closer and closer to... This carnage looks recent. We got a new quest, which is... Search for the caravan driver at the Slith camps along the Burwich Road. Also components. I should start using weapon components. They will increase my damage, and now we have all greens, so it's not a waste anymore. I don't like the fact that they stumbled away from me when I need to kill the tanky enemies. And I use this and they just fall apart in every direction. They're no longer close together and the AoE is no longer very effective, so that's a problem. That's one of the reasons why skills in general on Grim Dawn that have knockback, that you see down there, and rip and tear. Knock down target for 0.5 seconds. I usually hate knockdown. I want the enemies grouped together. Not far away. Okay, that's 3 bosses. Let's go! Should be fine. Bosses do not get knocked down, though. I think. So it shouldn't be a problem. Sedhi Talashko, welcome to the stream. Am I pantless right now? I'm a wolf! How do you want me to wear pants where I'm a wolf? Wait. You were right! Give me a second. I took off my pants to show how unique and wonderful my double rare drop was, and I stopped using them. Thank you. I didn't even notice. I was completely pantless. Oh my god, please don't report me. He cut me with my pants down. Nice one. I was completely distracted. Look at this awesome double rare item. Doesn't use it. A prisoner calls for help. It's a choose your own adventure time now. Guys in chat, you get to decide what we do with this one. Luther Graves. Thank goodness someone came! Those Slith, they attacked my caravan and killed my guards! I think the only reason they left me alive was so they could have me fresh later, those bastards! So we have 2 options and you guys choose. Option number 1, I'm from Devil's Crossing, I can help you get back there. Or, option number 2, a fine merchant such as yourself probably has a few coins. Yes? Do we make him pay? Do we grab his cash, or do we just send him home safe without charging a fee for our very magical teleportation powers? You choose, guys. I'm gonna be killing some monsters. You have 1 minute to choose. Do we extort the vendor for cash, because in this world cash is everything? Or do we send him home free without paying a dime for the service? I'm waiting for your replies. If you don't reply, quest stays open forever. And the guy stays there. You're gonna make him die by not replying to that. Well, I guess we don't save the poor bastard. He's gonna stay out there until the Sliths eat him. Now, there is an entrance to a cave here with an exit on the other side. Send him home, extortion, more money for me. That's a tie. I can't do anything on a tie. We need a tiebreaker. You typically end up drowning in gold eventually. You know, surprisingly, in this game, it's not gold, it's iron bits. But surprisingly, when you get to the end game, iron bits have a function and they do run out when you start crafting items and perfecting your end game build. So it is not as infinite as something like gold in Diablo 2, for example. It does have value and purpose. It's much less value than components and items and everything else, but yeah. Crane says, be a good werewolf, send him home. Alright, that's a tiebreaker. Thank you, Crane. We're gonna send him home, we're not gonna extort him. But this is one of the many scenarios. The Gallardo says, your pockets are heavy. That's not helpful if you want to use my Riftgate. We're in the tie again, 2 versus 2. I'm not gonna save him like this, we need another tiebreaker. 2 versus 2. 2 extortions and 2 send him home free. I can't do anything about that. Poor guy's gonna stay out there for longer than he thought he would. The demons have changed, but you still destroy them. Yeah. City Hack, what do you think? Should we extort the guy or we send him home free? You need to untie this tie. Savage Totem. This is gonna be rough, but I think I can do it. I'm forgetting about the buff. Let's kill this one. Doesn't seem too bad. Let's see if more spawn here. Couple more, but not bosses. Should work just fine. Ooh. There we go. That's some good loot. I can't even carry these. I'm completely full. Break away from the murder hobo fate. Let him be. Alright, Demo Gonzola has untied. We have now 3 votes to make him go home free without having to extort him. So, thank you. If somebody else says the opposite, we're going to be tied again by the time I get there. Alright. I am full devil processing. I can help you get back there. You probably won't like this, but I can open a rift for you. I'm pretty sure this is safe. Zoom. Teleported him back to town. Now, that is another one of those quests where your actions have consequences. And what happens in town, the reputation you gain, the things that you unlock in town, vary depending on your actions. Also, the size of your purse does too, so sometimes it's better to get the gold. Do I even want yellow items anymore? Not after I get a decent medal, probably. But medals won't start dropping until I'm level 14, I think. Here is Luther Graves. Thanks for saving me behind back there. Turns out not all the rifts mean bad business. I've gone ahead and set up shop. Let me know if you need anything. Thanks. And now we... Oh my god, I have a lot of hiccups today. I apologize. We have extra Devil's Crossing reputation and the new vendor. If you did choose the extort option, you would get, let's just say, different outcomes. It's not huge. Can you quickly sell items? Yeah. Like this. Unfortunately, I can just choose to sell all of my yellow items, which I know I do not want. Yeah, even the amulet is green. So you have to sell them manually, but it's pretty quick. It's one click away. Actually, I want to check these. I don't want to sell these. Isaac's Spoilers from Isaac's Stash. That's more armor. Elemental Vitality, Pierce, and Stun. Holy shit, look at those resistances. I've already got 80% Fire and Cold, which is maximum, by the way. This got me there. Max, almost max elemental, just the lightning is left. Very good shoulders. But I didn't sell that. Bone Chilling Cry? This belt gives me what? What the hell is Bone Chilling Cry? Did I even get there yet? Huh? Wait. +2 to bone chilling cry. The fuck is that? I don't have that skill. Why isn't it grayed out? Battle Surge, Veracity. Must be one of the ones that I didn't unlock this yet. Bone Chilling Cry. I'm not even close. I need to get more points in here. Anyway, I can't use this. I can't use this. That is yellow. This is yellow. This might be good. I was checking the belts. Yeah. Bone Chilling Cry. So I'm not using that. This belt gives me a few resistances, but lifesteal. I'm good. Aether and Elemental instead of Fire and Cold? No, so I lose Aether, but I get more Elemental, so that will even out the Lightning. Right? And I get more armor? I lose the skills, but I'm not using them anyway. Yeah, 78 on all, that's better. That's a better distribution. I lose damage there, I lose damage there, less DPS there. There are gloves, boots, let's check all the belts. I've got some blue belts, 16 armor. Lifesteal, Vitality Resist, Bone Chilling Cry. No. Just Elemental Resist, bonus to pets. Yeah, I'm not gonna make a pet build. I don't like pet builds. Oh, look at this! I got 2 instances of the same epic item. This is really rare. So unlike in Diablo, where if an unique item drops, it cannot drop again in that same instance. Here, this can just happen. Are these any good? I've got Pierce, Poison, and Bleeding resistances. This has only Elemental, which is already pretty much maxed out by now, so no. As for boots, I want movement speed. I've got 5. This has slow resistance and 6% movement speed. Blue boots, let's go. Infantry Vamp braces, more armor, no attack speed, no go. Attack speed on the gloves is a must now. Stun. This has what? So many numbers. Aether resistance, it's not good enough, and I've got the double rare pants that I'm not gonna take off anytime soon, and so we're good. Put some points on physique. I've got everything else. Let's deposit and go. Okay, hold on. Got more stuff here. Blue amulet. Physical damage, offense, and defensive ability, and provoke on block. I don't have a shield, I don't have any way to block. I'm gonna sell this. And this blue ring. Epic ring. Health, bonus to pets, and a summon when hit. Getting an extra summon is not bad, but I don't want pets. 20% offensive. No, this gives me extra physical damage and just flat 20 offensive ability, which is nice. But I'd rather have the elemental resistance. Oh, it went down to 69. Nice. I'm gonna sell those two. That happens a lot. You save up on some items that are blue or other colors, and you wait for the level up, and then by then you've already found better replacements. That's life. Let's go. Cavern, I was here. Must have been. Yeah. Mystical combat pants. That's garbage. Okay, so there's a boss here. There it is. Oh, no. That's how you die. Yeah, that's a poison wave. Okay. The poison wave is the Sunder. Dodge. There we go. Can tank everything else, just not the Sunder. What was that? What did I hover on? Okay. I don't know. Blue items are more rare than green, and purple items are more rare than blue. So the color scheme goes like this. Give me a second. Normal items without any magical attributes are white. You only use them at level 1 or 2. And then magic items start dropping with weak properties. Those are yellow. And then you get rare items which are green with powerful fixes. And then you get epic items which are blue that have unique properties designed by the developers. They're not randomly generated. And finally, you have legendary items, which are purple, which are also defined by the devs and not randomly generated. Purple are... No, I can't do that. Purple are usually the best ones, tied for best ones depending on your build, tied with the double rares. Especially if the double rares are also magic infrequent, which is another type of item. This game is complicated, yeah. Magic infrequent items are greens that are randomly generated, but they drop from bosses. This boss right here might drop one of the magic infrequent items. So you might be able to see it, and it probably only drops from this guy. That happens often, that some of these bosses only drop their magic infrequent items, and you can't find that anywhere else. Yep. Putrid necklace. This is a magic infrequent. Actually, this can drop from any Slith boss, not just that one, so it's not specific to this boss. But you see that other symbol? It's not the two diamonds, two green diamonds. It's another kind of symbol. That is a magic infrequent, and this one is not double rare. Is it better than what I have? Vitality. Ooh, I lose elemental, which is fine. I get a lot of poison resistance and vitality. That will help me. What do I lose? I lose health, but I get physique. No, I get health back. This might be even giving me more health overall. Yeah, a little bit more health. I lost some elemental resistance, but I gained poison and vitality, which were kind of my weakest links there. So that is a good trade. Absolutely good trade. Yeah, magic infrequent is a mouthful. But yeah, some of the best items in the game are either that or the purple legendary ones. Okay, so we can go up there, but there's monsters to kill down here. This is the same path from above. We'll explore everything. Let's get out. Right, we came out from another exit on the same... on the foggy bank. But this was completely unexplored, so we just came out in the middle of all the enemies. Yeah, I'm trying to hover. I'm trying to hover... things that might be lootables in the middle of all this mess. Things I didn't click on yet. I don't know, it's just some muscle memory that I built while playing this game. But it's really not important. If there's a tiny little bit piece of loot on the ground that you missed, and it's not very obvious that it's a big chest that glows in the dark, then you're probably not missing out on much anyway. But I'm just a hopeless completionist, so, you know, I do that to get every single little bit of piece of trash from every boulder that I might have left unturned. What the fuck is this? Mushrooms? This was not here before. A circle of mushrooms. This was I know this map by heart. I know the Grinton's map, especially this part. I've played through this 100 times. I've never seen a circle of mushrooms like... What the hell? Is this an Easter egg? That is new. Spooky. I mean, delicious. I love mushrooms, but why? Which circle? With mushrooms? Nothing happened when I went there anyway, so... The secret mushroom level. I acquired that hover reflex from playing Diablo 1, but in Diablo you actually miss out on great loot that's visually covered by a wall. Yeah, that is true. That is true, but not in this game. The big loot things are usually glow in the dark even. And some of the biggest dungeons that have a lot of huge chest rewards at the end. Don't even open the exit door before you actually click on the big chest, so you can't leave by accident. Some of the roguelike one-way dungeons that are extremely challenging, we haven't found those yet because we're very early on in the game, but those do require you to click on the chest before you can even click on the exit. So even accidentally, you cannot leave before you get the loot. Maybe you need to drop something there? Oof. I mean, every single DLC of Grim Dawn has had secret levels with mechanics like that, like drop a certain item in a certain place. And they're usually super cryptic and difficult to find. I'm gonna try and find that myself without resorting to, you know, looking up the Grim Dawn wiki. But this is... the werewolf looks fucking cool, by the way. Look at those claws. That look fucking cool. I have no idea what to drop in there. Yes, 4 people co-op does work. Never played co-op. Maybe I should try that someday. There's no item that is anything even close to a mushroom here, so I have really no idea what the game wants me to do over here. Coin Unity Night Grim Dawn. We could organize something like that. I don't think a lot of people on my servers play this. It's mostly Doom, you know. But I wouldn't mind picking a couple of people. It probably will have to be from, you know, Western Europe, otherwise the ping will be a problem. But if we get a couple of candidates, I don't mind making a new character. Trying out co-op. I do want to explore the entire expansion and find everything by myself solo first, like the blind playthrough first time experience of the DLC. That's gotta be a solo thing, but after I do, and I will want to replay this game for sure. Yeah, we could do that. That's a great idea. Hey, Joking Pizza, welcome to the stream. Need to get my wife and kid into it. Yeah, Grim Dawn does go on discount quite often. Okay, so the only thing left is this bridge. And I've played a lot of Grim Dawn community seasons, and I kind of expect something to happen here, but you guys will not know what it is. Anyway, you've got this bridge, and there's 2 choices. You can either go downstairs and enter that cave, or you can spend 3 scrap and 5,000 iron to repair this bridge. If you go across, you don't need to go in the dungeon. So which one do you choose? Well, if you're a completionist like me, both. You repair the bridge, you explore the bridge, and you go in the cave anyway to kill the stuff. Of course that's the right answer, come on. You know me by now. Do I sell? I'm still fine, still have space. I don't know if while playing online ping is a big issue with this game, because I mean, it's not Doom, it's not a first-person shooter. It's not even a very fast-paced game, to be honest. So maybe if you are playing this game with somebody else on the other side of the planet, and your ping is, I don't know, 300, 400, maybe it's perfectly playable. I don't know. It depends on the netcode of the game and how they manage frames and missed packets and estimates of information. There's a lot of tech to know if you want to make a multiplayer game. Insert coin. Huh? What are you talking about, Joking? Okay, the flooded passage. There's a huge cave system with water here. I really like this part of the map. I don't know why. It feels good to explore it this section. There's some parts of the map that I really like, others that I really despise. One of the least satisfying places, if you've played this game, you probably know. One of the least satisfying places for me to explore is the Candle District in Melmoth. It's absolutely horrendous to travel through. You get stuck everywhere. There's tiny little houses with literally nothing inside. I hate the Candle District. This one I really like. Something about mapping design in this game makes a huge difference, and I don't really know how to explain what that phenomenon is, really. A bit like Diablo 2, but back when I remember when I played it a lot, and I replayed it a lot because it was my go-to ARPG. Not anymore, but when I did. Some of the generated maps and caves and dungeons, the random ones, in Diablo 2 felt great to replay through. Others, not so much. Depends on the enemies which were there populated as well. What you're killing while going through the dungeon. Oh, you've joined Discord? That's good. Yeah, if you're interested in Grim Dawn multiplayer, we might organize those. So that I don't forget, send me a message on... there's a channel for this. Other games. So there's 2 games channels. It's Doom and Other. You know, because my community is what it is. We can organize that in the Other Games channel. We totally should, but don't forget. Oh, you are a ranged bastard, are you? Well then, die first. This way. This werewolf is just getting stronger and stronger, and I'm not even putting points in him. Is it just the items? I haven't upgraded my weapons in a while, I don't know. Well, the greens on everything else also increase damage, of course. I don't have devotion points, but I do have skill points. What can we unlock? 25? We're at... Oh, I have to hover over here to see. We're at 24, so one more, 25, and we unlock new skills. I want this. So this is the final skill for the werewolf. Recklessness. You tear at your foes with reckless abandon, extending your lupine rampage with every critical blow. Oh! So this triggers when I hit critical strikes, and it does 30% reduced target's defensive ability, which makes me do more critical strikes, so that this stacks with itself. I'm already putting a point here because I know I want this. And then 8% chance on critical attack to reduce cooldown of Rip and Tear, which is the movement ability. Reduced cooldown and extra crits. That's good. Yeah, that's a lot of Rip and Tear. This is Rip and Tear. Rawr. Makes full sense, right? Go full werewolf mode. Rip and Tear. Even though the knockdown effect on enemies, I don't really like it. But the extra movement speed is always welcome, of course. I'm not exploring this in a very orderly fashion, but whatever. A few spiders to kill. So the maps in the regular maps in Grim Dawn are not randomized, but these boulders are. You see these small things? These could have been passages, but when I entered the dungeon for the first time over there, the map generated random boulders in certain places to force the players to not always go in the same path. It's an attempt at randomizing your experience. I don't think it really adds much. It's not like it's going to compete with the actually random level generator that Diablo 2 has, for example. And that's probably one of the most lacking things when it comes to replayability in Grim Dawn. These levels are not randomized, but the Shattered Realm does randomize stuff, and it gives you a lot of replayability. But these boulders just is like nothing. They don't do anything for me. Are we looking for Magnus Carlsen? Oh, okay. Took me a while to understand that reference. Yeah, we're looking for Magnus Carlsen. Alright, there's an area past this thing that requires 3 dynamite to clear. This is the Sunken Reliquary, so I'm going to add to my list of undone stuff. Sunken Reliquary. How do you write Reliquary? I don't know. It's there. It's probably mistyped, but you don't see it, so that's fine. Random levels add to replayability, but they also get very repetitive and don't look as nice as handcrafted geometry. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree. But it depends, because Diablo 2's random level generator kind of got the best of both worlds, because each segment that is put together by the generator was handcrafted and had a lot of details and interesting things, and just the layout of those handcrafted segments is what the generator puts together. I think that system works well, and I think that Grim Dawn does suffer a bit by not having that, and the only time where you actually see randomly generated maps are when you reach the Shattered Realm, which is end game. Which is not a big problem, because that's when you want random level generate. When you're playing the game for the first time, it doesn't matter if it's random or not, right? You're seeing it for the first time. But when you're replaying the game at the end game, that's when Grim Dawn gives you that kind of stuff. So it kind of works in the end. Yeah, the classes give it a lot of replayability. The challenges, the end game bosses, the Shattered Realm for me, or the Crucible. A lot of people, well, okay, not a lot. Some people enjoy the Crucible more than the Shattered Realm even. But I mean, even without that challenge, just this, what I'm doing here right now, is something I've done, I don't know, without exaggeration, I think I've played through this campaign some 50 times. And I'm still going through it and enjoying myself. Of course it's easy, I know the game by heart now, but it's enjoyable to replay the game and kill everything again. There's a certain catharsis to just slaying all the demons and clearing the land, completing the quests. Obviously it's on a different level when you reach the end game, and there's other incentives for the player to complete. But even this can be fun. Okay, you have reached despised status with the beasts. This is a problem. So, this is reputation. We've killed so many beasts that we've reached the first level of infamy with this enemy faction, which is called despised, and it unlocks extra spawns. So in places where beast spawns appear, there will be more common enemies for me to kill. This is a problem because when I reached this over there, we have the Nemesis to deal with. And the Nemesis can be extra spicy. And the beasts are one of the factions that is the most common throughout the game, and so you get a lot of infamy with the beasts very quickly, and sometimes you start meeting Nemesis before you're ready, very early on. I thought that they would address this issue, that Crate Entertainment would have addressed this issue, because it's been reported, even with the previous DLCs, you were killing a lot of beasts very quickly, you were farming those infamy points very early on, and then players would just quit the game because they said, oh, I met this Nemesis and this is impossible to beat, and in fact, at a low level, it might even be actually impossible. So, yeah, it depends on how the player explores. There's a out of bounds secret here, by the way. What is this? Oh, this is for the quest. I don't mind the quest being on screen. That part of the screen's not super important to me. I'm forgetting about the buff, by the way. I should just spam the buff. Buff, 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 buff. Some of these things I wish were automatic. But guess what? There's a mod for that. You can just install a mod. I think it's called the Piano something. Piano Dawn. And it automates certain key presses so that you can have your buffs up without having to worry about their timings. Shrine. This should be easy. That guy just exploded. It's a damage over time. Really powerful here. Another shrine, another devotion point. We keep going on the Tartaruga. And 1 point. Right, I have one more point I could have invested. Winds of Astrocurrent. That's gonna be without werewolf. So how about this? Leap. I wanted to try a leap. Let's try a leap. Can I leap in werewolf form? Oh! So now I have 3 movement skills. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Die. That's a lot of movement tech. It would be very disappointing if you couldn't. Some of these skills have been... That's the Sunder. Some of these skills have been exclusive to non-shape-shifting forms, so... It wouldn't surprise me. Okay, I got stunned. Okay, I've got sundered, but we can just leave. We'll pull a Decino here. Yeah, this guy's sunder is really quick. Another meaty boss. Perfectly dodged. I didn't even see the stats of Leap, I just picked it. St. Gazebo smiles. I'm looking forward to map 22. Whenever it releases, I'll surely play it. No doubt about that. Nice. Oh, right, blueprints. So I didn't completely do a fresh start. I didn't reset my blueprints. I deleted all my characters. I have a backup, don't worry. But I didn't delete my blueprints. This will only be useful once we reach the blacksmith, where we can start crafting stuff. But I have all of the blueprints from all the other characters of the entire game, of all 3 DLCs. I collected all the blueprints, even the low-level ones, which were hell to farm for. But this is DLC content. Ranger's Cask. It's a low-level item from the DLC. Aether Vitality and Elemental Resistance and random stats for level 30. Oh, I'm not even close, but I can learn the blueprint and it will be available at the nearest blacksmith. How was map 21? Map 21 looked fantastic. It lagged a little bit, but it wasn't too bad. Got through it without many deaths. Found 2 Easter eggs. Was good. Was quite nice. Have you played through all of Sunder, Gendorf? Okay. Did you find the no? I'm gonna do some changes here. You actually have 2... Do you see this tiny number saying 1 and 2? Oh, there's more. Okay, most most classes only have 2 quick slot bars, 1 and 2, that you can alternate if you want. But since I also have transformations in werewolves and were-ravens, I have actually 4. But anyway, I wanted to change this and this. I don't need them here. I want this, and I want leap to be on D. D is good for my index. So let's try leap here. If I transform leap on D, rallying cry on W. Evade is always there on F. Only play 21, 1, 2, and 3. That's an interesting order of things. Okay, remove this. Can try this. With rallying cry. And leap also works for the crow. Oh, let's try this for a while. Okay, now the crow feels faster. We don't have 3 movement skills, but we have 2, which is cool. I'm gonna go sell. My 9-year-olds are better at Doom than I am. Yeah, gaming skills start developing really early on. It's impressive. Legit skills. I'm not even saying condescendingly, oh, it's the kid skill. No, legit gaming skills. Scarily impressive gaming skills. They start to develop really early on. Okay, let's sell all the yellows. I have a medal. We found a medal. Health and experience gain. Not too bad. Not too bad. Become Burb. No, it's just 2 forms. I mean, I think it's just 2 forms. Yeah, the rest of the slots are continuations from these 2, but there will be very special ones at the end. I don't want to hover them because spoilers, kind of. Let me read the leap, by the way. Ever the first into the fray, you leap with such ferocity that the very earth shatters upon your arrival. Okay, so you leap and deal damage on arrival. 3-second recharge. So double damage from both hands of damage from each of the weapons on each hand, 130% physical piercing bleeding. And it will be boosted by that. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, learning English is something good that kids get from computers. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I don't want shields, I don't want 200 weapons, green stuff, we sell everything except metals. And I might actually have a green metal right there to use, but let's see, yellow, sell. This is the amulet we've replaced, shield, no. Weapon is bad, weapon is bad, weapon is bad. Gloves, attack speed, no, goodbye. Boots, movement speed, no, goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, movement speed 5%, it's less, but chaos resistance, slow resistance, no. This is the cell ring, resistance is stun, Aether resistance, that's weak, no. Amulet, what do we have? Poison and vitality resists. I'm ignoring all the other stats, by the way. I mean, 220 health is not bad on the left. Physique also gives me health and defensive ability. Not bad. But mostly what I look for items, especially in the early game where these resistances are very lacking, is to try and get the best resistances on every single slot possible. This gives me chaos. I have 0% chaos. I'm not worried. And what is... that's yellow. What is this? No, this is not a medal. This is an amulet. This gives me less poison, but more elemental. A lot of stats, though. Nope. Nope. Okay, what about these? Casting speed, not attack speed. I'm not going for casting stuff. I may be a raven now. The raven does benefit from casting speed, but I'm betting more on the werewolf form, so I'm not gonna change my items. Wait, that's an old portal. Let's just remove that before I get confused. Okay, let's go here. What is that? Oh, it's just a portal I was hovering in. Speaking of blacksmith, here's a quest where you can get access to a blacksmith in Devil's Crossing. You speak with Duncan.
Oh, hello, traveler.
If you find yourself going about these parts, I was wondering if you'd help us locate someone. I'm a bit tied up with a forge here. What are you doing out here? Arming these people against the dangers of Cairn. Doing the best I can with what I've got. What did you need help with? My master, Angrim, left our camp earlier today. He's intent on finding a group of survivors that he considers worthy of our smithing talents. We don't exactly see eye to eye on the matter of who we should be helping. Angrim wants to field an army and take the fight to the ethereals. I'd rather save as many as I can, whether they can fight or not. I want to help these people, but without my master's forging hammer, the sacred Menhir, I won't be able to make anything worth a damn. A blacksmith? We could use you in Devil's Crossing. If you get the Malleum Menhir back, I will gladly join you in Devil's Crossing after I use it to help out around here. Please seek out my master and get the Malleum Menhir back. I saw him heading out to the northeast. He couldn't have gotten far. Hey, Calgon II, welcome to the stream. Finally off of work and the FDA. Finally left. Oh, okay. That's good, I suppose. So I can just accept the quest or question him. Why do you feel the hammer should go to you? My master's an expert blacksmith, don't get me wrong. The weapons he creates are of the finest quality. But he is reluctant to experiment with arcane forging techniques, in that I am his superior and he knows it. More importantly, though, I wish to help people, while my master wishes to only prepare the soldiers for battle against the Ethereals. It's a noble goal, but humanity will not thrive if only our soldiers survive. What is the Malleum Menhir? It is an ancient forging hammer passed down through the generations of blacksmiths. It is now in the hands of my master Angrim, but I feel that the time has come for it to be passed on to younger hands. And so now I accept the quest here. Okay, we've read everything. Oh, Transport Tycoon, good old days. Alright, this is ranged. Wait, why do I want to leap in ranged form? That's a melee kind of thing, right? I really don't like this crow. Stupid crow. I'm going back to the werewolf soon enough. No, I need to try to leap. Right, I need to try to leap with Onslaught. That's a good combo. Okay, leap. Just tank this guy. Did you just leap in the middle of him? No. Hey, B-Sanity. What's up? I bet the Were-Raven makes for a really powerful class if you spec into it. But I'm just not doing that, and so, yeah, it's natural for it to feel weaker. Yeah, hack and slash. This is my second favorite type of game after first-person shooters, and I would say that I'm as good at ARPGs in general as I am at shooter games. I've got a lot of experience in my belt in this type of games, which isn't really shown here. This is just, you know, early game discovery. But I can do quite well in the late game as well. Hey, the Evil Grin, how are you doing? Wololo. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the puzzle aspect of ARPGs is also super interesting. It's not just about how you execute the skills and when to dodge and everything else, but also how you craft your build and how powerful it gets on paper. Joining those two things together is really nice. Okay, these are a lot of fire-spitting cultists. Let's get in the middle of the jump and ice for everybody. I'm going to die. Okay, let's get out of here. Jump, ice. AoE's not bad on this one now. I really think the werewolf wins. What throws me off the most is if you do this and that on your first playthrough, your whole run is screwed type of things. That does not exist here. Everything is respecable except the choice of classes. But I mean, if you want to choose two other classes, you need to make a new character. But if you've reached the end game, if you got two classes, like any combination of two in the entire set of combinations out of 10, that's a lot of combinations, by the way. I think there are like 60 different combinations of classes. All of them are playable, and all of them can clear the regular main content and probably a lot of endgame content too. Because it's not... What is the combinations of 2 out of 10? Can somebody run that through combinatory calculator? You guys probably know that. I think it's around 60 classes, but you don't have just 60 builds, because each of those classes, you have skills to choose which ones to max out and which ones to not. So the amount of classes, distinct builds you have in this game is probably in the thousands. You have shown blatant disregards for the rights of zombies. Grim Dawn suffers really bad from it. I've played co-op with friends. I've picked a meta build while he experimented with his own. His damage output was 50 times lower than mine. Brutal. Yeah, you have to fine-tune your class, and things like Grim Tools really help you get that going. Otherwise, yeah, you're gonna feel quite inferior. That is a cool looking crow. What is he wearing? The weird clothes. Is this something that I'm wearing? Is that an amulet? No. Okay, this doesn't change the appearance of the crow. But anyway, this door is locked. This is the depraved sanctuary. The crow just like, "Rawr!" Instead of, you know, locked. How do I untransform? I haven't done this correctly yet. Let's untransform over here. Rawr. But if you're in human form, he says,
Can't open that.
I can't open that. Favorite class? Crows can't fly, they can jump. Speaking of jumping, this works too. My favorite class, I don't know. I'm liking the Berserker. I think my favorites have been the Oathkeeper from the previous DLC, really good, and Demolitionist. But also, Arcanist has some pretty fucking cool spells. Necromancer has some amazing stuff. Shaman's also good. Inquisitor, I dislike. Nightblade, I'm kind of meh on. Soldier's kind of boring. All the others are fire, but especially Demolitionist and Oathkeeper. I think those are my two favorites. Even though I've never made an Oathkeeper plus Demolitionist exclusive class. I've made Demolitionist and many other things. I've made Oathkeepers and many other things, but I've never made these two. Maybe I should. Right, I didn't write on my notes, but I need to write on my notes. Depraved Sanctuary. Stuff that we're leaving behind because we don't have a key to open that secret door yet. That's where the Chthonian worshippers are hiding out. So let's try the jumps without crow form, and let's see if the onslaught, after having charges, increases the damage of leap. This will be good because this non-transformed version has had lots of AoE problems. Avalanche is good. So maybe with a combination of onslaught and leap, which has cooldown, so it should deplete the charges of onslaught. Let's see if this increases the damage enough. 1, 2, 3, and depletes. I mean, it's gonna be just plus 45%. It's not gonna be huge. Holy shit, what a tank. You mean Demolitionist and Oathkeeper? Oathkeeper is very tanky. Demolitionists? Not really. Oathkeeper and Soldier is probably the biggest tank there is. Depending on, you know, also the skills you pick in the build. But I think Oathkeeper is my number 1. And Demolitionist is my number 2. Okay, so this is going to be a huge area, Burwitch outskirts, and we're going to breach the Burwitch village and the portal there. First we need to find the blacksmith and Grim. Roll a dice. I'm not doing that today, but do you know how I pick the next build to go to endgame with? I roll a die on the endgame weapon. Mostly this guy's healing. Let's kill this guy. 1, 2, 3, jump. Is this a good combo? 1, 2, 3, jump. So I check for legendary endgame weapons, because you can't really know just by picking the classes. You don't really know which build you're gonna make. But when you pick your main weapon, which usually tells you which damage conversions you're going to get, especially when those damage conversions are 100% conversions, like all of your cold damage becomes poison. I mean, your classes might as well have sources of cold damage But if you don't account for the fact that your best weapon in the game that defines your class converts that to poison, then you really don't know what your build's going to be. So the end game gear dictates what your build's going to be much more than the classes you pick. So that's what I do. I look on Grim Tools, check for a really cool weapon for me to farm for, and then I pick the classes based on that. And it has worked really well for me. In the sense that by the time I do finish the build, and I reach the end game with the weapon, I can get really deep Shattered Realm runs and finish the Crucible, kill the Crate of Entertainment even sometimes. Yeah, pick weapon. I mean, weapon or set. Pick your most important items, and then those items tell you your conversions, and then you've got yourself a build. You can randomize that process if you want. Still, everything feels weaker to the werewolf, but I'm gonna run with this a little while longer. Look who's here, Angrim. Guys, it's time for you to pitch in again. You have a choice to make. Angrim says, "Greetings, stranger. I hope you're out here fighting the good fight." "I'm here for the Malum men here." "What do you know about that?" "Duncan needs it to help the refugees." "He is a talented boy, that one. The way he weaves magical properties into his craft astounds even me sometimes. I prefer a finely honed blade and a solid shield to that nonsense, though. Duncan was my finest apprentice, but he still needs to learn some priorities. Those people he's trying to help can't even help themselves. Our knowledge is a rare gift. We cannot squander it on those that refuse to fight for Cairn." "Doesn't matter. I'm taking it by force if I must." "You don't really think I'm just going to let you have it, do you?" So here's the choice. We can either side with Duncan, or we can side with Angrim. And we can persuade Angrim to give us the hammer in different ways. So the question is, do we kill this guy, take the hammer, give the hammer back to the other blacksmith, complete the quest that way? Or do we say... Do I even have a choice anymore? I may have screwed this dialogue. Hold on! Don't try to fight me for it. I don't just make weapons, you know. I know how to use them too. If you want the Malum men here, you'll have to get it over my dead body. Alazy says kill him. Do we kill him? Or do we try something else? It's your choice. I'll get back to that in a moment. I'll let you guys ponder on what to do. 1, 2, 3, jump. This kind of works. I don't hate this non-transformed class. Why kill? Be friends! Oh no, it's a draw. Let's try this without transformation, so buff, jump. Oh, we should be fine. Oh, I'm stuck in place! Why friends? Be kill! That's 2 votes for kill. Hey, new level. Ooh, that's a lot of items. That's 2 votes for kill. I'm gonna kill him unless somebody saves him at the last moment.
Move along now, stranger.
It's interesting that there's even choices. Yep, and they impact your entire game from now on. I'm here for... Save him! We're at a tie again. 2 saves and 2 kills. And then the Evil Grin asks, can we persuade him without killing? I'm gonna try. I'm here for the Malum men here. Doesn't matter, I'm taking it by force if I must. Then I guess you have to die. This starts the fight. What if I just say, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to help Duncan. Instead of I'm taking it by force, what if I say, it is time the hammer was passed on? It is true, Duncan brings a fresh approach to the forge with his arcane weapons, and he goes about his work with unrivaled energy. But he still lacks the experience to make weapons for real soldiers and masters of the blade. I cannot have the power of Maliman here wasting away when we are at war. I will see that his works benefit humanity. You'd put him to work, eh? You certainly do seem like the capable sort. Very well. Duncan will inherit the Malium men here. Take it to him. Let him do his charity work. But after that... Thank you. He and I will do great things. So you can get the hammer without killing this guy. Or you can kill him if you want. All 3 options, not just 2, will have different effects in the world. Friend alive! Yes. Now I'm gonna go right back here, because there's no other reason to use this portal anymore. And I'm gonna say, hey! You're back! Do you have the Malu man here? I persuaded Angrim to part with it. Here you go. I'm impressed. Angrim is a tough man to convince of anything, but I'm glad it did not have to come to blows. Thank you. I will do much good with this. So, will you join me in Devil's Crossing? Yes, of course. First I must complete my work here. Now that I have my master's forging hammer, I will be able to provide these people with quality equipment. I'll see you in Devil's Crossing when I'm finished. I promise. See you there. Hey, pocket guns. Yay, pacifism. It worked. This time. The jump feels good. 1, 2, 3. Jump. 1, 2... The jump didn't even use my charges anymore. That sounds ominous. This game is ominous. It's not exactly fairy tale, you know. It's called Grim Dawn for a reason. Jump to the healer, kill the healer. Jump to the healer, kill the healer. The world's already too effed up to spill some more blood from decent folk. Yeah, I agree with that. Random dungeon may spawn there. It has 3 spawn points. It's not there, we'll find it somewhere else. Kill the healer. The nastiest part is the healer heals himself, so if your DPS is not high enough, you can get softlocked with these. A good deed never goes unpunished? Are you sure that's the phrase, Lazy? Do you mean unrewarded, perhaps? You have committed a good deed. The prize is death. You will be beheaded for your good deeds. Okay. I want to go back across and kind of explore this south to north. What is that rapid flickering? What? Did I open the map too quick? I don't know. What happened? A good deed never goes unpunished. What? How is that? What? Really? That is legit British saying? Huh? My brain's finding trouble making sense out of that. Oh, yeah, there's lightning, yeah. Because it's raining. And it's sunny, so there should be rainbow, but we're not... There's no sky in this game. You only look down. You can't rotate... You can rotate the camera sideways, but not up and down. You can zoom in, but you're always pointing at the ground, so no sky textures here. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. That one I do know, that makes sense, but good deeds not being unpunished? What? Okay, multiple healers in here. Let's kill the weak healers first. No good deed goes unpunished. Doesn't make sense to me. People are self-serving and bad even if you help them. Oh, I I think I get it now. I had no idea that was a British saying. I need better weapons. I've had these weapons for a long time. I should probably shop in town. Killing speed is slow. Ooh, double avalanche. Avalanche triggers are satisfying, even if rare. 3 in a row. I get more than 3 blows before my jump is in cooldown, is available again. So, whatever, it's fine. There's this to loot. Ah, this whole area down here, but there's that boulder doesn't allow me to go back down. Let's go back down here then. There should be a graveyard. No, that's north, I think. Oh, wow, that AoE. Just kill everything with one jump. No, the graveyard thing is down here. It's this entire place. Yeah, there's a graveyard and a crypt. Burial grounds, obviously, with zombie ethereals coming out of every tomb. That was the blockade. Yeah, this area, this graveyard, is kind of isolated from the rest, so it makes sense. Only one entrance and one exit, and usually one of those is blocked. Ooh, beautiful AoE. Okay, I don't hate this at all. But I mean, I can do the same with werewolf. I can jump with a werewolf. The only thing I miss out on is the avalanche skill. Do I have more skills? I have 3 points. Hold on. So, Winds of Astrakarn. The chill in the Astrakarn peaks is legendary. Some have come to call it the wind, the reaper's caress. But to the Kern, it is Amatok's breath. Their mystics have learned to channel its fury, for as long as the spell is maintained, the bitter winds of Astrakarn will assail your foes and tear flesh from bone. So this is a continuous casting skill that deals cold and frostburn damage and slows down targets. But is it a beam or a circle? What kind of shape does this have? I have to try this. This is different. Oh! It's a... Whoa! This really is the Druid of Diablo 2. It's a circle. Okay. Lots of AoE. This probably sucks against bosses, though. Huh? I don't see an endgame build using this. I mean, maybe if it scales well. Can I use this as the werewolf? Interesting. Can I use this as Were-Raven? Probably makes a lot more sense with the build for this. Wait, that animation is funny. Do not disturb the bird. The bird is concentrating. Holy shit, those teeth. Those are some sharp teeth. These animations are really cool. No. This is the channeling function. Why is this here? Wrong bind. The bird had more energy. Okay, I've used up all of my energy. What am I doing? I don't have energy for anything. Okay, zoom out. Rim Worlds, I have no idea what that is. I don't even have anything on the right mouse button. Let's do leap on the right mouse button. So leap and Freeze them. Oh, my energy. That is very expensive. That is very expensive. Oh, if there's a lot of stuff. I can cast a heal. Oh, okay. Please, 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 please. Oh, yeah, yeah. A little bit scary here. Okay, now just smash these two. Jump. This guy has lifesteal. Dodge. Kill. Okay. We're in another cave of sorts. Rimworld is kind of like Dwarf Fortress. I've never played those kinds of games. Rimworld is amazing? Oh, cool. I'm really not familiar with those. What if I cast with this? So I just jump, and it should be the same thing. Might be affected by some of the bonuses that the transformations give me. But outside of that, should be about the same skill. This is a ruined shrine. Yeah, can do that. We have another devotion point. I can already put this in. So I've reached the skill point of this devotion, and I can attribute it to one of my skills. So the skills from devotions work like this. You unlock a new skill like this one. It's a defensive. All of these skills are passive. None of them are active. But there are different passives in the sense that they are piggybacking out of your real skills. So this skill activates when I'm at 50% health, and it gives me a shield that absorbs 500 damage at level 1 of 25. So the longer you have this skill in use, the more you level up the turtle, and the more damage is absorbed. This is really good for survivability, because when there's a critical hit from an enemy that you do not expect, it instantly kicks in and prevents a lot of damage. So it's great for emergencies. Now I need a passive skill to have this attributed to. Piggybacking on. I'm going to go with Amatox Pact because it's always on depending on... It doesn't depend on what I'm transformed into. This should be always on. And so that skill for 50% health should also be always on as long as this is active. So we're good. We have 2 more skill points. I'm just going to put them here. And that's it. Let's try this. I don't know. It's very slow. Very slow. Well, the bird actually... Hold on. These. The bird actually might give me better stats on that, so... Because this gives me... yeah, this is already cold damage based. I'm not sure, let's see. So, I jump in, I do this, and then that. No, come on! What? I changed my binds. This is the wrong thing. Cold Snap, Winds of Astracorn, jump, this, that, and freeze. Okay, it feels stronger here. Yeah, this game is complicated. Absolutely is. But if I keep doing this, I'll completely run out of mana, because I already do with this transformation, let alone with the new spell. I think I'm gonna go back for the werewolf again. It's a really cool effect though, but feels underwhelming. I'm not sure if there's anything endgame viable with that. It might be. Create Entertainment spends a lot of time balancing all of these build possibilities. It would be strange if there's no way to make that skill viable for endgame at all. Can I not go through here? Come on. Full crow build with a frost. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Depends on the weapons and the endgame stuff. If the weapons and sets, armor sets and stuff, synergize with that type of build, yeah, absolutely. Freeze those spiders. Did I explore all of this here? I think I did. I went around the graveyard, so let's go into this corner on the left. After I get to the next waypoint, I'm stopping the stream. It's getting late over here. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. Oh, they're just healing. Stop healing. Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, okay. Let's just go with this. There we go. More burst damage sometimes is required. Am I full? Looks like I'm full. Let's go sell. Okay, sell all the yellows except for metals. I might be shopping for green metals if I can find any in the vendors. Also guns and offhands. There's a green metal right here. What does this do? No, that's not green. Is it better than what I have? Fire and cold resistance. Yes, it is. But it's still yellow. Offhands. Guns, yellows, sell all of that. This gives me plus 30 DPS on the right hand with extra attack speed, and it's physical based. Right, the damage from our weapons is all over the place, but it's definitely not cold. It's more leaning towards bleeding, physical, and pierce. So no wonder with these weapons, the werewolf is powerful. I mean, same with this axe, right? Change anything. Can you disenchant stuff later on? Or is gold quite useful? What do you mean disenchant? You mean doing something to items and transforming them into materials? There's a way to do that with dynamite. We're not there yet. But gold is also valuable. Some things are worth dismantling for materials, for rare materials. That's an expensive process, but also you need gold. You need both of those things. What do I have here? I can replace the stun duration for what? Cold, poison, aether, bone chilling cry I don't have yet. Cold, poison, aether. You know what? I'm gonna take it. I can put points in spirit if I want to wear this, but this is not better than what I have. This is not better than what I have. Pants are gonna be hard to replace. This is even better than the other one. Hold on. But this does not give me attack speed. And it converts things to fire damage. I have nothing on fire. Movement speed. No. Goodbye. Movement speed. No. Goodbye. Attack speed on an amulet is good. I lose 5% vitality resistance for 4% attack speed. That's a good trade. Blue armor. Lots of armor, some attack speed, no resistances. I might keep it. Hey Trollzor, welcome to the stream. Is this game more like Diablo or Path of Exile? This game is more like Hidden Quest, to be exact. I've never played a lot of Path of Exile. I've played a lot of Diablo, and when I do get the itch of playing some ARPG, years ago I would just jump back into Diablo 2, but now it's just been Grim Dawn. It's really good. It's my favorite out of those three for sure. Even though I should give Path of Exile a serious spin one of these days. The fact that all of your characters are only online and you always have to connect kind of pisses me off. It's one of the things that threw me away from Path of Exile. This is all offline. You can turn off your modem, your router, could disconnect from the internet and play this game for as much as you like. Which is really nice. Path of Exile 2. I've heard people saying that the first one was better. I've heard people saying that the second one's better because WASD controls. By the way, there's a mod to add WASD controls to Grim Dawn. I don't think it's part of the main game yet, but Creative Entertainment talked about it. Not sure if they included that. But you can have WASD controls here. With a mod. What am I looking at? This is not good. This is not good. And that's it. Path of Exile skill tree is kind of crazy. Yeah.
See you around.
What? No! What am I? Why am I a crow? All of a sudden. Okay, I can now use this weapon, but this is now worse than everything else based on either damage. It doesn't use WASD. I use WASD to trigger skills, because these are the custom binds that I have. But to have WASD as movements, like to go up, down, left, and right, in Path of Exile 2, you can move backwards while shooting arrows in front of you to retreat from an incoming horde of enemies. Separating the movement clicks from the attack clicks, a bit like Abuse did back in 1997, lets you really control movement and actions of your character really well, and that is a great selling point from Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 is unstable? Huh. And not fun. Path of Exile 1 is over-cluttered with item types. I mean, that's just the nature of an ARPG. Path of Exile 2 is fun for the combat. I would try the first one first, just because, you know, it came first. I'm gonna sell this weapon, and we'll keep an eye on this. Oh! Duncan is now here. He's joined us. Not a bad place you got here. Many souls in need of my services. Seems I'll be plenty busy. Glad you decided to join us. Quest complete, and now we have a blacksmith. My recipes are still here, right? Is there a filter or something? There must be. I didn't get these recipes. Oh, it must be based on level. That is strange. But there's a new thing here. Ranger's Cask. This is what we found. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I've heard people saying Path of Exile is better. Path of Exile 1 is better. Heard people saying the opposite. I guess the community is divided on that point. But anyway, the blacksmith is another world of things you can craft with different properties and different things. Some of the best items in the game you can only get from here. This slot, which is the only one I still haven't filled on, is a relic. I could craft these. No, I'd need materials. I haven't gotten these big materials yet. And also, I'll need level 18 to have those. Torchlight I did play was also very fun, I agree. And this is the bounty table. We haven't unlocked that yet because we still need a little bit more over there to get to friendly reputation with Devil's Crossing. And then a couple of things will unlock. I'll be able to show them. As for green ribbons, green medals, are there any? We now have 2 vendors, so I can check around. Only yellow ones. That's a pity. I'm going back with werewolf form. I don't have more skill points to spend. Next things I want to try is probably for the crow. This skill I didn't really like, but it has a bonus over there. We'll get there soon. Burrowish outskirts. Grim Dawn has a necromancer. Yes, it does. These are all the class. I'm going with the Berserker, which is the new one from this DLC. Necromancer was added in the last DLC. There's now 10 classes. It's the Necromancer's Grim Dawn is really fun. Whether you like pet builds and summon builds, or you want to go solo with bone spells and killing stuff. Really fun class. One of my favorites. Probably 3rd favorite in all the classes that exist, actually. Okay. Madness. Is that a weapon? That's a weapon. Oh, there's a weapon called Madness. Okay, I want to change a few things around. Oh, this is left mouse. It's not L and R. L on my keyboard does nothing. This is left mouse click and right mouse click in the middle of these things. That is weird for my keybinds, but okay. I want to change this to C. Rallying cry. I want to remove this. I will not use it. So I have Only D, left and right, and C. Okay. DeLuca, hello. Level 18. Oh, I could have relics now. But I still need the materials to craft them. Ethereals fighting beasts, a bit of infighting here. Yeah, this game is really good. What am I... Oh, what? Oh, they have debuffs. Okay, hold on. They have skill disruption debuffs. I was not being able to cast my skills there. This game is really fun once you get into it, but it is very complicated and it can feel underwhelming at the start. My experience when I get into this game after leaving for a while is that for the first, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 hours, I'm not really having fun because I'm still relearning all the complicated stuff. But after that first couple of hours, I really started having a lot of fun, and then I usually get addicted. That's my experience with Grimdark. Hey Zalord, welcome to the stream. I should be focusing on this one. I'm also getting frozen. I do not have good crowd control resistances here. I'm getting skill disrupted, I'm getting frozen. That's why this is not going very smoothly. You got the zero-less amount of damage? What do you mean? Near cap resistance is at level 25 with 1000 DPS. Oh, that's not a lot, no. But I mean, if you've got cap resistances, at least you're a tank. That's not bad. I mean, depending on your armor and health, of course, but you might be in good shape to get a tanky build going. DK? I don't know the initials by heart. What is the DK? $4K HP. I mean, it really only starts to get challenging when you're into ultimates, and until then, you should be fine. Hey, Anomalous Void, welcome to the stream. Death Knight, Soldier Necro. Oh, that is a good combo. Death Knight is a good combo. How are you doing, Anomalous Void? I'm doing well. Have you played this? Hey, past mistake. I'm good. I just need some rockets. There's no rockets in this game, but there are grenades. How are you doing, past mistake? Did you play this game? Did we clear this? We did. I guess that's why the Demolitionist is also one of my favorites. Because there's grenades and almost rockets. I guess you could consider fire strike rockets, but also not really. There are some ARPGs where some of the enemies throw rockets at you. I'm pretty sure that the Torchlight series have some kind of robot mechanical enemies that throw rockets at you, and so did the Goblin Zone of Dungeon Siege, the first Dungeon Siege. Some of the enemies threw homing rockets at you, which is always interesting from a game that sets itself not very... It's also a fun game that I'd want to replay someday. Dungeon Siege. We've got almost the outskirts completely explored here. There's still a dungeon I haven't found. It might spawn here. After 3 hours? Yeah. That is more common than you think, actually. I'm not sure if you were here, but I was just saying earlier that when I first played and when I replayed the game after stopping, which has happened already multiple times over nearly 10 years. Actually, 10 years, yeah. I always struggle the first 2, 3, 4, 5 hours because I have to relearn everything, and that sucks. And then after that, I just have a blast of a time. So it's hard to get into this game. It's a kind of high investment thing, but then it completely pays off. The other dungeon did not spawn here. Okay, there's a third spot. Dracantos, MMORPG top-down. Interesting. Haven't heard of that one before. I could go in there. Should I go in there? I think I should go in there. Okay, I'm gonna leave a portal open. Hold up. I'm gonna open a portal, sell everything, and then leave this portal open here so that I can go into the tunnels, clear everything, and then get back out. Because I want to continue from there. Oh, I killed all the stuff? I can tell you've had your share of horrors. Tell me, what was the battle like? It was gruesome and bloody, just the way I like it. I hope they suffered. Nobody deserves to be torn apart by monsters like that. And now there are a few less in the world thanks to you. Here, take your iron. And some scrap too. Okay, sell all the yellows. Sell the shields and guns and useless things. Still haven't found a green medal. Offhands. These weapons. We've got some good weapons. Maybe we've got upgrades. Maybe DPS is gonna increase now. Yeah, double rare pants. I'm not even gonna look for a while. I've got a green medal. What is this? Bleeding resistance and elemental damage and some stats. Oh my, sure, let's go with that. And I've got no more yellows. I'm no longer interested in yellows, and at this point I go on the item filter and I exclude all magic. I'm only getting rare and above, and this might be my final setup for loot filter, even though I might be selling most of the rares. This is new ascended, cool. Even though I might be selling most of the rares that I pick up, it's good money to sell rares. So, yeah. Lost Ark, is that another MMORPG? Okay, this is more DPS. 71, absolutely. This is physical, and internal trauma. It's all physical damage, plus attack speed, hell yes. More attack speed, physical, reduced stun duration, oh, that's an easy choice. And this one is now worse. Yeah, madness. This is for chaos builds. Yeah, I'm not going for that. My DPS should have increased quite a lot. Lost Ark was meh. 32. Let's roll to 32. Unlock some more skills. And by the time I get to 50 and I have 1 point in every skill, and they all suck, by the way, I'll respec, remove everything that I don't dislike, and probably try to max out just the werewolf tree and see where I can get with that. Where is Dyrani, huh? We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We haven't done the Dyrani questline yet. I didn't get a key drop, so I might leave that up to chat to decide what to do about Dyrani. There's so many quests where you can choose 2 options, 3 options. Dyrani is still here. What does Dyrani have to say?
What do you want?
What do you want? She's got some balls to say that to a werewolf. I'll give him that. Replay Torchlight 2. I had a lot of fun with Torchlight 2 as well, yeah. It is a simpler game than this. Okay, we found a flooded cellar. Oh yeah, I can feel the damage already. It's not huge, but it is an increase. Ooh, the damage. I like. Me like it. Not just the damage, the speed of the werewolf is just something else. I think I've decided. I'm gonna check Grim Tools after the stream is over, find some really nice weapon to start a build based on the werewolf on, and maybe a shaman or a werewolf necromancer kind of thing. Weird combination, but I'd go for that. And see what works. But I definitely think it's gonna be mostly a werewolf based endgame build that I'm looking for here. Yeah, it's also super satisfying. So there's two exits out of this cellar. One is up north and the other one is blocked. And for you to explore everything, you have to do something. I'm going to show you. Werewolf spawns more wolves. No, that's Diablo 2. Grim Dawn does not have that. I don't think there are any wolf-like pets in Grim Dawn. There's kind of a dog-like pet, a fire dog, a Cerberus, if you will, and the shaman. No. Occultists. Occultists has a chaos dog pet. So to explore the other part of the dungeon, you have to go through here, and it's randomly generated whether you can explore the north or the south part of these legs of these this dungeon. And that's it. There's nothing else there. Occultist says hounds. Yeah, exactly. The exploding fire hounds, chaos hounds. It's the only thing even close to wolf or dog in this game. And the shaman has a cat-like summon, right? That level 30 skill, kind of a puma or a jaguar. Werewolf is really ripping and tearing. I'm liking this. Taking some damage, but... yeah, the build diversity makes these games incredibly replayable. That certainly applies to Grim Dawn. Alright, this is the point where I'm going to stop the stream before we go into the village, but there's still a corner here that I want to explore, so we're not quite done yet. Before that, I'm going to use the rift gate that I left behind to continue exploring from here. There's a bit north of this house that I didn't finish exploring. Or did I get everything here, actually? I might have gotten everything here. Just a little bit of fog of war to explore, a little bit of loot. And now some of these loot things that I'm clicking might seem like they're not dropping anything. It's not true, they're just dropping yellow items that the loot filter is filtering out. Do you see those sparkling things? Look at this. Magic. There they are. But I don't want those. They don't really give a lot of money, rares give more. And I'm definitely not going to use them. Now that I'm all greened up. So let's go down here. We've got a quest for you guys to pick, Twitch chat and YouTube chat. You guys need to decide what to do here. There's this guy here in the moldering fields. This guy, a human, called Ulgrim in the middle of nowhere. Isn't that a little sus?
Well, I'll be a living person.
I've been stranded out here since Burwitch fell. Fortified myself on this little patch of island, cooking whatever critters get too close while waiting for the inevitable end. Your welcome sight for sore eyes. Burwitch fell months ago. How have you survived this long? Well, I can cook for one. I used to work in the capital and had the honor of preparing meals for a couple of noble houses and many foreign dignitaries. I'm not a fighter, but I have learned to hunt a bit when necessary. It gets me by. Scraps of bone rat aren't exactly fine dining, though. Most of all, I just keep quiet and observe. What about you? Where do you hail from? Little sus, don't you think? So, do we tell him about the prison, or perhaps we shouldn't share too much about our secrets? Ulgrim MVP, best cook ever. For those of you who are watching this game for the first time, you get to choose. Do we tell him everything, or do we tell him nothing? Answers in chat, please. I'll be getting back here shortly. We've got one vote for keep it to yourself. We've got one vote to tell him everything, 3 to not tell him anything. Don't tell him about the soap. What do you mean? What soap? You can tell Ulgrim, he's a good cook, man. He'll be gullible and naive. I see more votes against than in favor. I think we're not gonna tell him shit. He might be a witch in disguise. Maybe a Chthonian demon. We'll bring him to town and all hell breaks loose, right? Maybe it's just a human, and we're not helping him out? What do you think? Surely he's just an innocent cook in the middle of all these monsters surviving somehow. Okay, we found the third spawn of the cave that I was mentioning before. This is... what is this called? I'm not going to do this because this is suicide. Smuggler's Basin. As soon as you enter the cave, a message appears. A presence far more powerful than yourself lingers in these halls, whatever that was. I'm going to put on my notes. This is the Smuggler's Basin. I'm going to get back here once I get to a higher level, because that boss right there, which hides a big chest, I can't beat it right now. Best cook ever, by the way. I think we've seen more people saying no, don't share anything with him, than yes. So let's go with that. What are you putting those notes? It's just a text pad, notepad, text thing on my computer. How have you survived? Sorry, I have no idea who you are. Playing it close to the vest, eh? I can respect that. Given the times, I assure you, I'm just an old cook doing his best to survive out here. Frankly, probably I won't be doing much more surviving, given the way things are looking out here. Can't take the chance. Good luck, old man. And the quest disappeared. We tell him nothing. We don't know who this is, right? But if I talk to him again... Ah, the stranger returns? Care for some bone rat ribs? Taste rank, but quite harmless, or do you not trust me? That's right. He's going to remember that answer for the rest of his life. However short that may be. I can still tell him about the prison, but you guys chose not to, so... maybe that is the wisest choice. Let's explore up north there. He's probably a Chthonian demon in disguise. Well done, chat. Well done. Werewolves do not trust Chthonians. They eat them. Yeah, choices matter. A little. Some of them matter more than others. That choice we just made, we'll see. We'll see. Good night, past mistake. Have a good one. Okay, this side of the shore is done. Let's clear this corner here on the right side, and then we are done. We'll live stream. I'm probably live streaming again tomorrow. I still don't know the time, but I'll announce it on YouTube and Twitch on the schedule. So if you want to keep watching this adventure, I'll let you know when that is going to happen again. Any more skills? I really want to discover these new skills there. Really looking forward to this. I'm very curious. Okay, this is fully explored. Now we have a little corner here with a bridge full of debris, and to clear the debris we need dynamite. This is the bridge to East Marsh, so I'm going to put on my text notes. Another place we cannot go yet, East Marsh. There's 7 items on this list already. I should save this text file because I'm going to continue next time, so let's put this, call this Grim Dawn to do.txt. There we go. Yeah, Grim Dawn is really, really nice. What? Why did that go on cooldown? What happened? I didn't do the rip and tear. Did I get skill disabled again? Oh no, I think it's a bug. Hold on. No, it's not. I was thinking maybe if I cast a skill and I'm mid-air from the leap, it goes on cooldown but doesn't do anything. But look at this. No, it just casts one and the other. What if I do running and then jumping? No. It's not bugged. Never mind. It's fine. I don't know what happened there. Hey MeTech, welcome to the stream. This WAD is called Grim Down, the sequel to Going Down. This is clearly a PK3. God, these werewolf rocks. Really satisfying to play. Smack! Smack that zombie to the ground. Okay, this is the other entrance to Burwich Village, which we're going to explore next. I'm gonna do a small loop around here to connect to that corner, and that's it. We'll leave the village for next time. And I'll do that. Let's do this. Okay. Here's a piece of lore that you can collect when you finally reach Burwich, which, by the way, is the main objective, and we're going to get back to John Bourbon in a second. You click on a dusty lectern, and there's cultist orders here. And when you read this, look at this. Brothers of the blood, the ethereal presence in Burwich grows stronger with each passing day. We are shifting our operations beyond the city limits, where we may proceed with our plans undisturbed. Our focus now turns upon Devil's Crossing, where our newest agent, Dyreni, has successfully sabotaged their water pump. Soon, that irksome group will be forced to flee their sanctuary, and then they shall be at our mercy. Ready yourselves, brothers. Soon we shall drink from their blood. Salazar, Blade of Chthon. So it looks like Dyreni has sabotaged a certain water pump. The plot thickens. We're gonna get back to town, and we're gonna see that it thickens no more. Level 19. I cannot continue through there, so this is a dead end, but I can connect the map, and this is it. We've explored everything from here all the way this path to the entrance of Burwich Village, where the this rift is, right at the entrance of the town. So we need to clear the town. That will be for next time. Before doing so, we have some unfinished business to take care of. Yes, this is a Diablo hack and slash. It's an ARPG, so I can sell these. These don't matter. Is this armor good for me? 130. Gunslinger's jacket. I don't use guns, but total speed, but I lose resistances. Nope. So we take these cultist orders, which tell that Dyreni has sabotaged the water pump. And we'd go and talk with Dyreni.
What do you want?
You looking to start problems? Best be on your way. I found a curious note in Burwich. It mentions you by name. Oh, I wouldn't believe anything it says. It's slander. Your schemes are finished and your life is forfeit. Sorry, I'll give you guys a chance to pitch in. You choose.
What do you want?
Do we say your schemes are finished and your life is forfeit? Or we say, explain yourself. We know this guy sabotaged the water pump. He's working for the blood cultists that worship the god of Chthon, the evil guys, and he sabotaged the pump, tried to make all these people die of thirst or leave the prison. Do we just kill him? Do we give him a chance to explain himself? This might be dangerous. What do you think? One means kill him right now. Explain? He surely has a good explanation. We've got 2 explains and 1 kill. 4 explains. Wow, you guys are generous. Okay, we'll let him explain. Explain yourself. Now, I know this doesn't look good for me, but hold that weapon of yours in check for a second. It's not a weapon. These are called teeth, my friend. Yes, I sabotaged the water pump, but I had my reasons. You see, I was a prisoner here back when this place still served as an actual prison. When the world went down the slith hole, I stayed here with a few others. It was the safest place I could think of. Clearly, Bourbon thought the same when he showed up with the rest of the survivors. Things escalated quickly. I'm sure it was us who fired first, but it was them that fired the last. Those prisoners that survived were driven out and set free. Now, call me a coward for all I care, but I hid when the fighting got ugly. I came out later looking like another refugee, and no one was the wiser. Never could forgive Bourbon for what he did to us, though. I missed the part where you don't deserve to die. All right. I'm getting to that. The cult of Chthon, not a bunch of people you want to cross, obsessed with the blood of some fallen god, or maybe it's just blood in general. They made me an offer. I sabotage the water pump, I get safe haven at their hideout, get back to Bourbon, and find a new home. 2 birds in 1 stone, as they say. It wasn't until I attended one of their underground meetings that I realized that I was mixing with the wrong crowd. And believe me, I've been affiliated with some pretty twisted individuals before. Ran out of there before they were done with the first initiate. You don't want to know what that entails. I do have one of their keys, though. The prize for the mistakes I've made. Let's make a deal, eh? You don't breathe a word of this to Bourbon, and I give you my key along with directions to their lair. Should be plenty of stolen belongings there, ripe for the taking for the likes of you. Don't try anything funny, though. I keep that key well hidden. Don't want to raise any suspicions now. We have a deal, or not good enough? Die traitor. You guys have chosen. You want to make the deal? He gives us the key. Hey, P-Kurt, welcome to the stream. We got a strange key and directions. A key that is marked with strange runes and depraved symbols, characteristics of the cult of Chthon. And this is directions too. Remember when I repaired the bridge, went underground and came out here? These were the blacksmiths, one there, one here. I went across this path, killed a couple of blood of Chthon enthusiasts guys, Bloodsworn, and then there was a door that was blocked. This is the key to that door. I cannot go there yet. That is a high-level section that I will leave for later on, but as long as I have this key, I will be enabled to go there and unlock the dungeon later. So, good choice, chat. Well done. Should we have killed him? Would he have dropped the key anyway? Will he do something nasty next? Find out in the next episode of Grim Dawn. The stream's over. Bye. Anyway. Cliffhanger, right? This was good. I'm very glad I didn't lag or the game didn't crash or nothing wrong went wrong. I hate cliffhangers, oh no! There's more tomorrow. I want to play this some more tomorrow. I still don't know at what time. Pay attention to YouTube and Twitch. The schedule will tell you the time. Yeah, I tried to do some voices for the characters. But I don't have a lot of range. I'm not really a voice actor. I can do maybe 3 or 4 different voices, that's it. Run out of ideas pretty quick. If you have any comments, any things you want to ask, let me know. I'll be reading chat for a while, and then I'll probably raid you off to somebody else. There might be somebody else playing Grim Dawn. Let's check that. Female character dubs. Can't do that without it sounding extremely sexist. Well, no, not really. Just, you know. Less deep voice. How can... Okay, so YouTube, Twitch, check for raids. And also live stream here. Who is live on YouTube? Nobody. Now on Twitch, we've got more Grim Dawn. Oh, big Grim Dawn stream. Okay, if you're gonna watch more Grim Dawn, this guy might be reaching the expansion at this point. Let me check. Yeah, I've got a raid. There's more Grim Dawn to watch if you want to watch more right now. Wait, is he starting fresh? No. No way. Yeah, okay, this is spoilers for me. I can't watch, but you might be able to. Good night to everybody who's leaving, and for all of you who are staying because you want to watch some more. I'm raiding you off to wrecked... oh god, I gotta write this correctly. I can't type. Wrecked by Protoss. Wrecked by Protoss is playing Grim Dawn and exploring the same thing I was. The expansion. He might be there already. He had been playing the betas and the alpha testing. He is was one of the testers. So enjoy that. I'm gonna take some rest. If you want to continue watching my episode, see you tomorrow for that. And on the weekend, I still haven't decided if I'm gonna drop into Okiblock already or if I'll just play more Grim Dawn. You know what? I've decided I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. So on Saturday, I'll wake up and I'll decide whether I want to play more Grim Dawn or Doom. It might be Grim Dawn. But eventually, we'll get back to Doom and Okiblock again. Yeah, okay, I can't watch this. Absolute spoilers. Absolute spoilers for me. Do not watch that. Hey, Breaded Buttered, welcome to the end of the stream. Game over indeed. Let's get the raid going. Thank you all for being here. I hope you've enjoyed this different gaming session. Wish you all a wonderful night and hope to see you tomorrow for the continuation of Grim Dawn. Until then, good luck and happy face rockets.